Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome here to the Crookston Sports Center on this Friday night. Wyatt Morrell coming to you live here tonight as the Crookston Pirates boys hockey team gets ready to take on the Warroad Warriors in what should be a very good contest here tonight. It's going to be a challenge for Crookston, no question about that. Warroad comes into this one boasting a 14-0 record. They're number 2 in the state. And they're not showing any signs of slowing up anytime soon. So Crookston's going to have to be ready to go right from the start. We had a chance to talk to both coaches, the Pirates head coach Josh Hardy as always, and then Warroad's coach tonight, Jay Hardwick. So you'll hear from them in the Riverview Health pregame show, as well as a draft scoreboard update. That and much, much more will be coming up here in the Riverview Health pregame show. The JV contest just wrapped up a little bit ago, and we should tell you that Warroad came away with a win there 10-1. So the Warriors win the JV contest 10-1. We'll see if Crookston fares any better in the varsity contest. Lots of stuff going on tonight, and again, we'll tell you a little bit more about that a little later on in the pregame show. But it's a fun night. It's a fun time of the year, and we're getting closer and closer to playoffs and sections. So it should be a lot of fun, and we're not taking it for granted. We're enjoying every last second of it, and there will be no exception to that here tonight. We're going to take a quick break here, and when we come back, we will hear from the Warroad head coach, and Mr. Jay Hardwick will get his thoughts on this one, what his team needs to do to be successful, and what he's hoping to see out of them tonight. That'll be coming up in just a little bit here as you are listening and watching to Crookston Pirates boys hockey here on, our YouTube stream for KROX, as we are not on the air tonight across the radio. Chris has got girls basketball on the air tonight, but we are bringing you the stream, and we're looking forward to it. So we'll be back in a little bit after these words from our sponsors.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Harvest is more than the act of reaping what you've sown. It's the culmination of months of hard effort, along with a few weeks of working 24/7 to bring the crop in. At Sesvanderhof, we're continuously working to develop sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature, so that you can end each harvest on a high note. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Sesvanderhof, a passion that grows.
Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs offers child-centered, family-focused services in a community-based setting. The program provides health, nutrition, dental, mental health, family services, and parent engagement opportunities. Available for income-eligible children birth to 5 years old, as well as children with special needs, at-risk children, and families and pregnant women. Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs has centers in East Grand Forks, Grafton, Ada, and Crookston. For more information, visit tvoc.org.
Fall season right around the corner, Grove Mechanical in Crookston is ready to prepare you for winter. They suggest having your heating system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly. A skilled technician will clean and service your heating equipment to ensure safe and efficient operation. It's never too early to get ready for the upcoming winter season. Before the cold sets in, call Grove Mechanical today, your hometown heating and cooling professionals. Give them a call, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
Hi, Tommy Helgeson here at Christian Brothers Ford in Crookston. We've got new Fords on the lot, including F-150s, Edges, Explorers, and Expeditions, and a great selection of used, including over 30 used pickups on the ground with prices starting at $16,999. Check out our complete inventory at ChristianBrothersFord.com and all of our stores at ChristianCarsOnline.com. And don't forget to like us on Facebook. Christian Brothers Ford in Crookston. Give us a call today, 281-1338, where we make it easy.
Show now talking with Warroad's head coach Jay Hardwick. And coach, coming into this one, you guys haven't lost a game this year. Crookston's been struggling, so I mean, just in reality, you guys are favored to win. How do you get the boys to concentrate though and not take anybody for granted?
Yeah, that's sometimes the hardest part. I try to emphasize that every day in practice. It doesn't matter who we're playing. I want us to play the same way all the time, work hard, execute, do the right things, and it is hard, but I just keep on them, and hopefully they show up and do it.
So with that in mind, what are 2 or 3 big things you want to see out of your team tonight?
I just like us to play with speed and execute our systems. I want us to play good defensively, not give up, outman rushes, not give up scoring chances. And, I try to tell them if they play well defensively, they're going to get their chances offensively.
Best of luck tonight. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you.
And that is Warroad's head coach here, Jay Hardwick, joining us on the Riverview Health pregame show. We appreciate his time, and I mean, there's no question who's the favorite coming into this one. Warroad 14-0, number 2 in the state, and as Coach Hardy has mentioned multiple times here leading up to this game, and as you'll hear a little later on in his pregame interview, you can make a case Warroad's the best team in the state of Minnesota in Class A or AA, and they've got a lot of different ways they do it. Good goaltending, some strong defense, a couple of playmakers offensively we'll get into here in a little bit, but it's Damon Gardner. He's the one you got to look out for, the left wing on that top line, so keep an eye on him tonight, but they've got a lot of different guys that can hurt you as well, so we'll be keeping a close eye on some of those guys once this one gets off and gets started, but they certainly they're going to be tough to stop. They have a very potent attack offensively and a good, strong goalkeeping as well. There's a reason they're 14-0, and it's going to be more about them and just trying to see what they can do for themselves tonight rather than worry about their opponent. Similar for Crookston, just in a different way. And you'll hear that in just a little bit once we talk with head coach Josh Hardy. So we'll take a break, and then we'll bring you that interview when we come back here as we work our way towards the puck dropping on this Friday night here between the Pirates and the Warriors. We'll be back after this word from our sponsors.
This is Judy Hulst, Administrator at Villa St. Vincent in the Summit Apartments. Over the years, we have seized the opportunity to make changes and improve the services we offer. Healthcare has taken on a very distinct evolution, focusing on post-acute short stay and return to home. It is our privilege to continue to serve our community with a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, memory care, post-acute short stay, and extended care. We are so grateful for the support of Crookston and the surrounding communities. In this season of Thanksgiving and reflection, please know how very proud Villa St. Vincent and the Summit Apartments are to serve our community.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at GoHugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
The Crookston Eye Clinic is your hometown eye clinic. Whether you have cataracts, glaucoma, macular degeneration, or perfect vision, it's important to have your eyes evaluated to keep them healthy. To help you with your busy schedule, the Crookston office now has extended hours on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. They also have a second location in Foston to offer even more appointment options. If you've been wanting to try contact lenses or are looking for your next pair of glasses, the doctors at Crookston Eye Clinic are available to see you. Doctors Forget, Smith, and Jananetta are all accepting new patients. Call 281-2020 for the Crookston and Foston Eye Clinic, the best care in sight.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Crookston Valley Cooperative would like to thank area growers for their patronage this year and wish you all a safe and prosperous harvest. Since 1979, Crookston Valley Cooperative has been your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering on the products and service that you've come to expect. For all your fall fertilizer needs, stop by or call Jake at 281-1178. Crookston Valley Cooperative, here to keep you growing.
Pregame show now joined with Crookston Pirates head coach Josh Hardy. And coach, come into this one and just looking at the matchup, I mean, your boys have a chance to do something extremely special tonight. I mean, if they could find a way to win this game, it'd be something you'll be talking about the rest of your life. But let alone, what do you want to just see out of your guys tonight once they take the ice?
Yeah, it's just a good opportunity for us to play a really good hockey team. They've got a lot of skill, and they're well coached. They're arguably the best team in the state, A or AA. So it's going to be a great test for us. We're going to come out and play our game, and hopefully, all we can ask is that we compete as hard as we can. And at the end of the day, if we can look ourselves in the eye and say, hey, we gave it our best, doesn't matter what the score is, we'll have gotten better.
So it's really just, it sounds like, about what you guys do and not so much about your opponent once again tonight?
Yeah, it's hard. I mean, at this point, we're still growing. We got to take care of things in our own end, and if we can do that, then we can start to worry a little. We talked, obviously, they've got some guys like Damon Gardner and Jason Shogabay that we got to be aware of when they're on the ice, and we talked a little bit about things that we need to do on the power play and on the penalty kill, and if we can, keep those two in check, we'll be in good shape. But this is a very, very deep Warroad team. Their fourth line is going to be competitive with our first line every time out there. So we gotta be ready to roll tonight.
You guys have been a lot better as of late. What would you attribute that to?
For us, it's when we play a more physical game, when we're a little bit more I say aggressive, but what I really mean is fearless in our defensive zone, where we're not afraid to make mistakes. We can force a little bit, get in their way. That just creates lots of opportunities for us. So that's been big. I think it's been big to have, you can't rely on them, but those shorthanded goals have really been big momentum boosters for us. We've talked about it a bunch of times. We're a team that's built on momentum. So if we can get a little momentum early here, I think we're going to be in a hockey game.
Best of luck tonight. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks.
That is the Pirates head coach Josh Hardy joining us in the Riverview Health pregame show. We appreciate that from him as always. And similar to Coach Hardwick's comments, it's about them tonight. It's just worrying about what they can do, try to get better. And if they play hard, they'll get better at the end of the day as they continue to work towards the end goal, which is to play their best and peak at the right time at the end of the year. So we'll see if they get better tonight and just kind of what challenge they can give Warroad. I mean, Warroad 14-0, they have not been tested very much this season, so it's going to be a interesting one here tonight, and we'll keep an eye on a few things early on in this one to see how the Pirates match up and just if they can get off to a good start even and just put a little pressure on the visiting Warriors. And one thing to keep in mind here tonight is that Warroad is going to be taking on Hermantown tomorrow, and that is going to be a game between two Goliaths, if you will. So you almost wonder a little bit if Warroad's maybe overlooking Crookston coming into this one, knowing what they have ahead of them tomorrow, and can the Pirates take advantage of that early and maybe surprise them a little bit. So we'll see what kind of a Warroad team we have tonight based off of if they're able to get off to a good start or not, and then we'll be able to kind of just judge it from there. So we're going to take another quick break here as the teams are finishing up their warm-ups here, and we're going to get the Zamboni on the ice to clear it off, and we're going to continue to work our way towards the puck dropping on this Friday night between the Pirates and the Warriors. So we'll get a draft scoreboard update when we come back, and eventually we'll get our Napa Crookston Welding Machine starting lineups. All that and more is coming up in the Riverview Health pregame show as we work our way towards the puck dropping. We'll be back after this after a word from our sponsors.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Harvest is more than the act of reaping what you've sown. It's the culmination of months of hard effort, along with a few weeks of working 24/7 to bring the crop in. At Sesvanderhof, we're continuously working to develop sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature, so that you can end each harvest on a high note. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Sesvanderhof, a passion that grows.
Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs offers child-centered, family-focused services in a community-based setting. The program provides health, nutrition, dental, mental health, family services, and parent engagement opportunities. Available for income-eligible children birth to 5 years old, as well as children with special needs, at-risk children, and families and pregnant women. Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs has centers in East Grand Forks, Grafton, Ada, and Crookston. For more information, visit tvoc.org.
Fall season right around the corner, Grove Mechanical in Crookston is ready to prepare you for winter. They suggest having your heating system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly. A skilled technician will clean and service your heating equipment to ensure safe and efficient operation. It's never too early to get ready for the upcoming winter season. Before the cold sets in, call Grove Mechanical today, your hometown heating and cooling professionals. Give them a call, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
Hi, Tommy Helgeson here at Christian Brothers Ford in Crookston. We've got new Fords on the lot, including F-150s, Edges, Explorers, and Expeditions, and a great selection of used, including over 30 used pickups on the ground with prices starting at $16,999. Check out our complete inventory at ChristianBrothersFord.com and all of our stores at ChristianCarsOnline.com. And don't forget to like us on Facebook. Christian Brothers Ford in Crookston. Give us a call today, 281-1338, where we make it easy.
And welcome back here to the Crookston Sports Center on this Friday night. Wyatt Morrell with you, and Bo Melby's joining me now. Bo, how are we doing tonight?
Oh, we're doing all right, and hopefully we'll be having a good game in front of us.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's going to be kind of you're going to be able to tell what kind of a night we're going to have in the first few minutes, I think, with how these teams compete right out of the gate. We're going to see what the mindset is for both of them. So I think we'll get an early indication of how this one is going to go. But, no, I'm excited to see what Crookston's made of. I mean, you get better when you play teams that are better than you. So this is an opportunity for them to grow, learn, and we'll see what ends up happening here tonight. But should be a fun night ahead of us nonetheless, and a great opportunity to watch one of the best teams in the state as well from that perspective of things too, because Crookston has not played a team like Warroad all season long. So should be a fun night. Let's do a Drafts scoreboard update brought to you by Draft Sports Bar and Grill in Crookston. They are temporarily closed on Mondays, but the good news is it's Friday, and that means it's rib night. So from 5 p.m. to close, $15 for a half rack and $19 for a full rack. So check them out just off of Fisher Avenue here near the Crookston Sports Center, actually, right across the way, and you can check them out. Draft Sports Bar and Grill in Crookston. They also offer burgers, dessert, pasta, plenty of good stuff over there at Draft Sports Bar and Grill. Lunch specials run until 2 p.m. Weekdays, Monday through Friday, and they open daily at 11:30. They also offer takeout and catering, so give them a call at 281-1183. Lots of great stuff going over there. I've already ate there once this week, and let's just say I might be back there again at some point this weekend. I mean, it's good stuff, so you'll want to check them out if you haven't already. Taking a look at our scoreboard update now for this Friday. As we said, there's other Pirate events going on. There's a reason we're just live streaming this one. Chris is over in Virginia tonight as the Crookston girls basketball team is taking on Virginia. That one will get started here at 7:30. Pregame show should be starting momentarily depending on how the JV game is coming along, and Chris will be bringing that one to you on the air. Boys hockey, as we mentioned, we got the one here tonight in between Warroad and Crookston. In the JV contest, it was Warroad 10, Crookston 1. So that one went final. Boys basketball, Pirates are at Fertile Beltrami. That one will start at 7:30 tonight, as that's going to be a tough task for Crookston as well. Fertile Beltrami playing very well this year in boys basketball, off to a great start. Girls hockey was postponed as they were supposed to take on Jamestown, North Dakota today. That is actually canceled, not postponed. They're not making that one up. That's the second time that's happened now this year, so they're just scrapping it at this point. And with all the games you got to get in here in the last month before the sections start, they're not going to try and make that one up. In UMC basketball, we can give you a live score update on this one. 7:39 remaining. The UMC men's team down 65-64 to Concordia, University of St. Paul Concordia, as the Golden Bears 1-15, UMC 4-12. They're both looking, well, UMC looking for their second conference win, and the Golden Bears their first. So those two teams both desperately in need of a win, and it's a good game like we would have anticipated. So we'll see what happens in the final 7 minutes there. We'll keep you updated on that one as we get this one underway. The women's contest has been canceled due to COVID concerns. They're one tomorrow as well against Minnesota. They're playing Mankato State tomorrow. They were supposed to, and that one has been canceled as well. And so is the men's contest. So no UMC basketball tomorrow due to some COVID concerns. So just the men's game tonight for this weekend. NHL action, the Wild are hosting Anaheim tonight. In college hockey, the Gophers are taking on the University of Alaska. Other boys hockey, let's tell you about some postponements first. In boys hockey, Wahpeton Breckenridge at Kitson County Central has been postponed until February 11th. Morris Benson at Detroit Lakes in girls hockey has been postponed until February 5th. Minnewaska against Barnesville in boys basketball has been postponed until February 17th. And Park Rapids at Dilworth Clinton Felton has also been postponed. In girls basketball, a couple postponements to tell you about. Pelican Rapids at Breckenridge has been postponed until February 1st, and Perham at Hawley has also been postponed. And in wrestling, Fertile Beltrami and Monomanwabin at the United Clay Becker tournament has been postponed until tomorrow, so they're not in action as well. So a lot of cancellations and postponements to keep an eye on and just be aware of, so we won't have those final scores. Some of the other area teams we will have final scores of here tonight. Grand Forks is taking on East Grand Forks in girls hockey, and Alexandria is at Roseau. Other boys hockey scores, Mayville Portland is at Red Lake Falls. That's kind of the only one in the nearby area. Boys basketball, plenty of games. Red Lake County at Warren Alvarado Oslo, Pequot Lakes at Thief River Falls, Goodridge Grigla at Clearbrook Gonvick, to name a couple. In girls basketball, Fertile Beltrami at Monomanwabin, Winniemac at Sacred Heart, Thief River Falls at Bagley. And we'll have all the scores, stats, pictures, stories, and more on our website, KROXAM.com, so I won't run through all of them, but quite a bit of action going on here tonight. So it should be a fun night of sports. And we got plenty of action tomorrow. We'll have the Coach's Corner show live at 9 a.m. from the Irishman Shanty. We'll have Crookston Pirates girls basketball on the air tomorrow, and then a doubleheader, NFL playoffs on the air as well. What is it, the first game tomorrow? I think it's the Bengals-Raiders, if I'm not mistaken.
Bengals-Raiders, and then Patriots-Bills, both of those on KROX.
And both of them on KROX, and they should be two good games, too. I mean, Bengals, Bills.
Same.
I mean, the last time the Bills and Patriots played in this cold weather, Mac Jones threw the ball 3 times.
True.
So
yeah.
I don't see they won the game, oddly enough, but I don't see that happening 2 times in a row. So it's both rematches from the regular season. On Sunday, we have a tripleheader of NFL wildcard action, and all the games will be on KROX. So that should be a lot of fun as well. So, I mean, we got you covered. If you're traveling, aren't able to watch the game on TV, listen to the radio, and we'll have it for you. And we'll have the one on Monday as well, I believe, before there's a contest at night, because it's an early start, but I could be mistaken on that one, so don't quote me on it. I'll look into it here in a little bit and get back to you on it. But
Super Wild Card Weekend.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it really is, and it should be a lot of fun, and we got you covered here at KROX. Lots of action going on for UMC as well this week, and we mentioned the basketball is canceled tomorrow, but the hockey team is back in action after a long break. They're in action tomorrow and Sunday, taking on the Bison of North Dakota State. So we'll have those scores on our website as well once they come in tomorrow and on Sunday. So lots of action. Again, for all the stats, stories, pictures, scoring, and more, go to KROXAM.com and click on sports. Before we take our one last break here, Bo, what do you want to see tonight out of Crookston going up against a really tough opponent?
Well, Crookston's actually had some good first periods so far this season, so if they can keep that going and make the first period a good one, that's a major step right there. You got to come out fast, you got to come out hard against these guys because they're going to be in your zone. There's really no denying that. You're going to be going. It's going to be a battle all night long. So, that's the first step right there. Otherwise, just trying to get make sure you get good zone clears. If you're trying to clear the zone, get it past that blue line. It doesn't matter if it's an icing at this point. Just get it out of your zone, and just really that's the thing that's one of their struggles I've seen in the past few games, that they haven't been able to clear the zone. They've been giving pucks up right away. I mean, so I think that's the key. I'll go with that as my one key of the game as of right now, the biggest one.
Well, how many times have we seen that kind of come back to bite them when they can't quite clear the zone? I mean, we saw it I think it was the Thief River Falls game the first time around when they lost 10-1. I think we saw it 4 or 5 times that game alone.
Exactly. So, I mean, that's the thing, and I know that's something they've been working on. They mentioned it, so hopefully they have continued to make improvements, and hopefully we see some good defensive play, because it's going to probably be a bit of a battle getting out of your zone, and Warroad's obviously their top line especially. They're going to be attacking at full force.
Well, and that's what Coach Hardy said even in his pregame interview. It's not just their top line, too, though. He's expecting all 4 of their lines to really give a good battle tonight. So the defense is going to have to help Jaron Bailey out. He can only do so much back there for so long, and eventually it wears on you. So like you said, you got to clear pucks. You got to find a way to control that puck. And if they can do that, they should be in for a little bit of success here tonight. We're winding down here towards the puck dropping. The Pirates are back on the ice, as you can see on the screen, skating around, getting ready to go. We did just give away that Jaron Bailey is the starter in net for the Pirates tonight. We'll give you the rest of the Napa Crookston Welding Machine starting lineups in a little bit here, but we're going to take one last break as the national anthem is right around the corner, and then we'll have the starting lineups and the puck drop. You've been watching and listening to the Riverview Health pregame show, and the puck will drop when we come back after this word from our sponsors.
This Crookston Pirates sporting event on the KROX live stream is brought to you in part by Riverview Health, American Crystal Sugar Company, CHS Egg Services, Christian Brothers Ford, Bremer Bank, Grove Mechanical, the Crookston and Boston Eye Clinics, Crookston Valley Co-op, Hugo's Family Marketplace, United Valley Bank, the Benedictine Living Community of Crookston, Cess Vanderhoff, City of Crookston, Tri-Valley Head Start, and the University of Minnesota Crookston, all bringing you this live Pirate sporting event on KROX. In our society, winning has come to mean everything. If winning comes at the expense of good sportsmanship, everyone loses. Nothing is gained in the long run. Good sportsmanship is the result of a disciplined effort to respect yourself, your opponents, and contest officials. Remember, good sports are winners no matter the score. This reminder is brought to you by the Minnesota State High School League. This Crookston Pirates sporting event on the KROX live stream is brought to you in part by Riverview Health, American Crystal Sugar Company, CHS Egg Services, Christian Brothers Ford, Bremer Bank, Grove Mechanical, the Crookston and Boston Eye Clinics, Crookston Valley Co-op, Hugo's Family Marketplace, United Valley Bank, the Benedictine Living Community of Crookston, Cess Vanderhoff, City of Crookston, Tri-Valley Head Start, and the University of Minnesota Crookston, all bringing you this live Pirate sporting event on KROX.
And welcome back here to the Crookston Sports Center. Starting lineups brought to you by Napa Crookston Welding and Machine. Now for all your automotive needs, stop by Napa Crookston Welding and Machine. They have what you need. Make sure your car or truck will start the first time every time by a Legend battery from Napa Crookston Welding and Machine. They handle all your Legend battery needs for your cars, trucks, recreational vehicles, and more. Now here's a look at the starting lineups brought to you by Napa Crookston Welding Machine. First off for the Warroad Warriors on the road in net, Hampton Slakinski, the junior, getting the start in net today for the Warriors. Then they're going to go with their defensemen Todd Powassan and Carson Reed. They'll be the top pair of defensemen tonight. Their forwards are going to go as follows: Damon Gardner, Matthew Hard, and Jason Shugabe. I'm not sure if you know that one or not, Bo, but I'm going to go with Shugabe there. And if we find out that it's wrong, we'll change it. But now for the Pirates in net as normal, Jaron Bailey, the junior, getting the start in net. The two other guys you just saw line up there, they're going to go with number 11 and 18. They mix it back and forth from time to time, but it's going to be Andringa and Ty Larson. So Blaine Andringa and Ty Larson, their first line tonight. Carter Trudeau, the sophomore, missed some time earlier this year, but has been back. This guy, Alexander Longoria, he's also missed some time this year, but has been back for the last couple days. And then, of course, Jack Doda is going to get the start as well. So that's a pretty standard lineup when they're healthy. It's time for the national anthem, so we'll turn it over and let you listen to that, and then we'll have the puck drop here in a little bit. Well, let's play some hockey, right? I mean, this is it. We're ready to go. I mean, there's nothing to wait on, and the challenge is in front of you, Crookston. Let's see how you respond here tonight against the number 2 ranked team in the state. Warroad doing their huddle down on the far right end. As for the Pirates, they're lining up on the far left end. And I got to be honest, I've never seen quite what Warroad has been doing here, though, to be honest, for a warm-up. You ever seen that, where they skate around like that, and then that's a little different. I've seen the teams huddle by their net, but that was interesting, to say the least.
Yeah, well, every team does something different. So.
Yeah. So we'll see if they can get off to a good start tonight. And talking about the Pirates, obviously, we mentioned that's going to be one of the biggest keys is can they just hang around early, clear pucks out of their zone, as Bo mentioned, and set themselves up for success. So again, the goaltender matchup, Hampton Slakinski against Jaron Bailey here this evening. Both juniors. Warroad's going to be going right to left across the screen in their road black uniforms. As for the Pirates, they're in the home white with the blue pants, and they'll be going left to right. And it looks like it's going to be hard against Longoria taking the opening face-off here. Officials are ready, players are ready, and let's play hockey. And the opening faceoff actually initially controlled by the Pirates before dumping one down to Warroad's side of the ice. As we get off and running here tonight, quick little carry in here, shot on goal, saved by Jaron Bailey. Quick shot there for Sugar Bay, the junior. Skated through the Pirates defense, gets an early shot on goal, but Bailey up for the stop.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of that. A lot of shots on net by Sugar Bay there, and just hopefully Bailey can stand up to the test.
They win the face-off here in the zone. They'll dump one across here. They get it back out the line here to Reed. Reed drops one over to the left. This is carried in there by Powassan. They'll go back out to Reed here at the point. They'll go back and work this left side. That's out of the reach there, though, of Brock Thompson, I believe. They'll work one along the far corner there. Trying to battle for it there is Gardner. Again, he's got it. He'll center one into the slot. That one tipped just wide right there at the last second by Sugar Bay on a shot from Hard. It's top line creating some problems for Crookston. There's a chance to clear. The Pirates can't. Reed's pass though over. Doda takes it away. He's skating after it. He's going to get to it first. He's going to take a shot, and that one wraps all the way around the net, back out to center ice, down to the Pirates side of the ice. Andringa gets it there, goes behind his own net, now circles back. 16 minutes to go here in the opening frame. Give up again. Shot saved by Bailey on an attempt there by Reed. A couple nice saves early for Jaron Bailey here as the Pirates try to settle in. Driving to the net. Nice pass across. That one was a nice defensive play there, though, by the Pirates. Shot out in front, saved again by Bailey. He's getting peppered early. Warroad gets another one near the net. Demron knocked that one down before it got through. They hold the zone. This is Comstock. Comstock's shot goes in on net and eventually is taken care of by Bailey. So fast and furious, ready or not, Warroad attacking early and often in the offensive end of the ice.
Yeah, and that's the thing. They another clear attempt didn't get out, and thankfully Bailey bailed him out.
Now, we've seen it at least twice now in the first minute and a half, and again, we talked about it. He can maybe withstand that for a little bit, but eventually it's going to be a problem. This is going to go all the way down for an icing, so we'll come back. Like you said, though, Bo, not that they need a line change. That is the nice thing about high school is you can send one down and get a line change if you ever need to.
Exactly. It's not the greatest strategy, but
no.
When it comes down to it and you really need a change, it helps.
If that's what you got to do at the end of the day, live to see another day instead of just give up a goal instead. This one battled for in the center. Nice job there to stick it away by Caden Edwards, but now this shot goes wide of the net there on an attempt from Comstock. It's on the far right side. Nathan Kelly has it. He'll try to saucer a pass up ahead. Did not get it out of the zone. That's Henham. Garrett Henham was able to knock it down for the Warriors. Demra's pass. Couldn't get it up the boards. Kelly has it there. He'll rifle one down the other way. Getting to it first, though, is Comstock before it could get much farther than the Warroad blue line. Comstock's going to carry and hold the zone. He'll try to go through a couple Pirates defenders. Ran out of space. Another clearing attempt does not get out. Ryan Lund is in. His shot saved. Battling for it out front there. Unsuccessfully able to get one on net there was Pilgrim. And over to Dota now. He'll come across center ice and just dump one in. Chase after it into the far left corner there. Centering pass. Gets it out here to the point. This one got blocked there on an attempt there from Larson. And back come Warroad. They'll get one all the way down here near Bailey. And Dringa gets there first. You can already see the speed of Warroad is going to be a big problem tonight for Crookston. They are getting up and down the ice in a hurry. They're controlling the puck here. This is LeBrasser. LeBrasser worked it to the center. They give it up. Trudeau wanted to send it all the way down. It actually hit off of Hardwick. So Warroad's going to keep possession here, come back the other way. Nice little pass here to LeBrasser. He'll dump one down. Warroad's going to get a couple new legs and skaters on the ice. Nice little move behind his own net by Andringa. We're over 3 minutes in, still scoreless. Lead pass up ahead. This is Hard. Driving in, leaves one off to Gardner. His shot blocked there by Kelly. Kelly's a little gimp getting back up as he laid his body on the line. Puck never did get out of the zone. Moving in here, Shigabe driving all the way around. Tried to center one and hit off the side of the net. Gets out to the point. This is Reed's shot, saved and up into the netting by Bailey. And that was actually Hardwick, not Reed, excuse me. So 5-0 shots on goal. We got 13:25 here to play in the opening frame. And we're sitting at 0-0.
It is Shagabe.
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 Shagabe. All right.
Yes.
See how many times I can screw it up even though I know how to correctly pronounce it now.
Well, it's a tough one.
So we get it back behind the net. This is Demra initially controlling. This pass just out of the reach there of Gardner. Shot in there is knocked down there on an attempt as Hardwick got one near the net. As this one, nice job by Harbot to just clear it down for the Pirates. Shockman's chasing after it there. Warroad gets there first. They're going to set up their offensive attack coming back the other way. A little pass up ahead, out of the reach as nobody was there. Demra plays one off the side of the boards. This pass now over into the arms of Harbot again. He's in his own zone, tried to clear, did not. It's a give up. Carrying in is Gardner. Pretty little move. Hard's got it wide open net, he'll score. Bailey came out, tried to make an aggressive play there on the puck. And Hard just took the loose puck, went right in and was able to convert. And it's 1-0 Warroad.
Yeah, and it all goes back to that failed clear. I mean, that's another. It's just that's how it's going to be this game. If you can't get the puck out of your net, out of your zone, it's going to be in your net.
I know one assist there was to Gardner. Let's see if they got a second one here as Pirates move it in. So just the one assist for Gardner there, and they're already moving back in that shot, and I don't know if it ever got in on net. Now it's in the corner. Dota tries to stick one away there as Garrett Henham works it around. His pass up ahead there, knocked down. An opportunity here for Lund as he'll get one in on net, but it's saved by Bailey. 12:08 to go, 1-0. We get an assist there for Mr. Gardner, and the goal going to Hard. Makes it 1-0 Warriors here. Time of the goal, 4:24. So this one now won by the Warriors. Skip pass all the way across. Saw that one come. He drives in, backhand, and it's in. No, they're saying no. And I'm not sure why. Did the net come loose?
I didn't see what the call was.
Yeah, I think he just adjusted the net and put it back in place. So Pirates catch a little bit of a break. That's something we've seen quite a bit this year, actually, with Bailey and net. That net seems to come loose. And that takes away a goal there from Powassan. This pass over there, out of the reach there of Powassan. Along the boards there, a little backhand trying to shovel it in. Trying to get it there. Nice job defensively by Edwards. Powassan swings one over, a little shot there from the point. That one knocked down and cleared down the other way. So there's a successful clear. It's going to go all the way down for icing. But it gets a whistle and allows the Pirates to reset. 11:36 to go.
Well, the Pirates catch a break. I mean, they're going to need a couple breaks if they're going to want to, if they can't clear the zone. Simple as that.
Yep.
So
Hopefully. Not much offense really for Crookston. That kind of is the way it's looking like it could be throughout the night tonight, with just how dominant Warroad has been in controlling the puck and with their speed. They do win a face-off here. Trudeau tried to get to it there, could not. Harbot able to get one up ahead, though, to Longoria. He's going to skate through center ice. Get one up ahead to Dota. Goes off of his stick into Warroad's end of the ice. Nice job skating back here is Comstock, as he'll come back the other way with it. The junior moves across center ice, flips one in on net. Bouncing puck saved by Bailey, but he gave up a rebound. Nice diving effort there from Demra to save what might have been an easy goal. Back comes Dota. He's knocked off the puck initially, but got it over to Trudeau. He'll carry in. He'll work around Comstock. Try to center one out in front there to Dota. It was a good-looking close. Just couldn't quite get enough on it to get it on goal. This is Longoria now. He loses it. Demra will shovel one back down to Dota behind the Warriors net. He was just looking to find somebody there in the center of the ice. Nobody was home. We pass up ahead. It's falling to the ground. There for Warroad was Boucher, and that allowed, I believe it was Andringa, to get the puck initially. Hard hit there by Hard down behind Jaron Bailey. It's a give up now for the Pirates. Skating around, trying to go by everybody, and now a tripping call is going to be called here on Caden Edwards, as falling to the ground there was Shagabe. Shagabe.
There we go.
See, I knew I'd get it wrong.
Yeah,
Shagabe.
there you go.
So Shagabe there is the one who draws the penalty there on the Pirates, and it is Caden Edwards going to the box, 2 minutes for tripping.
Well, Shagabe's got that speed, so he's going to draw some penalties. That's, I mean, if you can't keep up to him, I'm not surprised. So,
I mean, he went through a good chunk of the Pirates defense, and now we're going to get another one here, but this time it's going to be on, I believe he called it on the Warriors, correct?
Yes, it was on the Warriors. Looking to be Shagabe.
They got Shagabe, so he's going to go right to the box here. 7 seconds into the power play, and we're going to have 4-on-4 hockey here. 10:16 remaining in the first frame.
Well, for the Warriors, that's, I mean, just nullifies your penalty and one of your star players or captain. So a big break for the Pirates here.
No question, and obviously Warroad does have a lot of depth, but, yeah, you'd like to have him out there, no question about it. 4-on-4 hockey, the one thing I will say, a lot of space on that ice now, though. So Warroad with it as they come back. Comstock's going to carry in. He'll just shoot one, and it's gloved by Bailey. Nice save there from Jaron Bailey. Keeps us 1-0 in favor of Warroad.
Well, not going to be much of a power play afterwards, but again.
No, but I mean, it's probably better than the alternative, which with how high-powered Warroad is, you do not want them on the power play. Face-off won by the Pirates here. Larson skate around, shovel one over to Dota here on the far side, and his pass is going to be given straight up. Gardner shot saved by Bailey as Bailey bails out the Pirates once again.
And that is the best example you could see of what you don't want to see.
Pretty much.
I mean, it's you can't just be throwing pucks in the middle of the ice like that. It's you got to at least have something on it. I mean,
that was a weak. That, like you said, that was a weak pass too. You got to have something on it. Kind of shoveled it across, and it was just right there for the pickings. Comstock, swing one over. This is Gardner. Drop one down. Actually, it was Hard. Now it's Gardner with it there. He'll get through the Pirates defense, drop one off here to Hard. He'll spin back to the right there on Demra. Shovel one over to Gardner. These two playing back and forth. Comstock has it now. Goes right back to Gardner. Gardner shoots in. Another save by Bailey. And I tell you what, he's filling up the stat sheet. 12 saves already. We're about halfway through the opening frame. 13-0 shots on goal in favor of the Warriors.
Well, I mean, our listeners are going to get annoyed with me how much I say it, but that's what happens when you can't get the puck out of your net. The shots come out real quick. So,
I mean, we made a point of emphasis in the pregame show. That was going to be a big thing. Dota lost his stick because I think he was worried about getting called for a tripping, so he just gave it up. But that allows Warroad to keep possession of the puck. Centering pass there at the feet there, but unable to get it in close there was Pilgrim. Back up ahead comes Dota. He'll skate across his own blue line. Now gave it up. They got it out of the zone. Now Andringa has it. He'll get one over here to Larson. Larson using his body to try to shield off the defender. To give up, back they come. They got the numbers, 2-on-1. Pilgrim, pass across, shot in. Saved by Bailey yet again.
He had a wide open net, but he shot far side and lucked out for Bailey.
Absolutely. That was a good looking close there from Powassan. Could not capitalize. This time, though, they do. A nice little pass to the center there, and knocking that one home is Murray Marvin Cords, and it is 2-0 in favor of Warroad.
Well, Bailey came out to defend the shot, and unfortunate for the Pirates, Warroad saw that guy in the slot wide open, and it was an easy tap-in goal.
Yeah, as it's going to go to Cords. Time of the goal, 8:19. And the assists go to Carson Pilgrim and Ryan Lund. So 2 assists on that goal, 2-0 Warroad. So now 7-second power play for the Pirates. It's in their zone, though, as this one's shoveled up into the netting by Bailey. 4 seconds on power play. You can't even really call it much of a power play. All it really did was nullify the Warroad power play, but they ended up scoring on the 4-on-4 anyways.
Honestly, for the Pirates, the 4-on-4 wasn't ideal on the fact that gave the Warroad skaters more space to skate and use their speed. So
the good news was it put Shagabe into the box, but now he's back. So, you did get a star player out.
That's true.
But like you said, with the 4-on-4, that could be problematic. They're keeping it in the Pirates zone here as they'll work back to the center, pass across. Hard shot saved by Bailey there. That was a thunderous attempt there from Carson Reed. And Bailey was able to swallow it up and not allow a rebound either. So 2-0 Warroad, 8:02 to play in the opening frame, 17-0 shots on goal. They're showing why they're the number 2 team in the state early in this one, pounding the net. Feel like the puck has been down here on Crookston side of the ice the majority of the period, if not all.
Yeah.
Oh, but speaking of which, he had a chance but could not get the puck there as it was at his feet. But now he tries to poke one away. Jack Dota working hard for the Pirates. Trudeau is back now to put some pressure. Longoria tried to get one in on net, but it was blocked down there by Garrett Henham. All the way back up. Hard contact here as they come into the zone as Reed decked Demra. Over here is Harbot now on the near side, and he gives one up. And that pass by Hard and on net was blocked down before it could get to Bailey. Dota tried to carry back, but he lost it there at his feet. Now Shagabe couldn't get it. This one back behind the Pirates net. This is Harbot. It's in the corner. He'll get one out of the zone, send it back down. It's not an icing as it never got all the way down. Now across. This is Gardner. Does a nice little spin, and he'll look to use his speed to come back the other way. They'll move it up ahead. Gardner skates across. Shot there, blocked down initially, but now he scores. Beat Bailey 5-hole. And it looks like Andringa's a little shaken up. He blocked the initial shot, but eventually he was able to get his own miss and put it in on net. So that's Gardner with the goal. Damon Gardner, his first tonight, 3-0 Warroad. And do we get any assists since he shot it once and then got his own rebound? We'll find out, I guess. But
I can't remember off the top of my head now. I feel really annoyed that I can't remember.
We'll find out here in a second. Gardner with the goal. They do give Hard an assist. So those two, oddly enough, combined for the first goal just in reverse roles, and can barely finish my sentence. They almost get another one. A strong take there. Now a shot there blocked down by Edwards on an attempt from Comstock. They're back behind the Pirates' net, trying to work around there. This puck's still loose. Shockman, it's at his feet. He didn't realize it. They get one over now here to Shagabe. He's behind the net. Shagabe lost it. 3 Pirates converge on him to try and take the puck from him. This one off the boards, dumped across. Nice little backhand pass there by Gardner, but Shagabe never had it. He'll work it now off the boards, and it's taken away. Shockman's moving back in. He'll go across center ice, try to skate to the center part of the ice. Does carry it in, but again lost it. This allows Warroad. Nice little shovel pass up ahead to Gardner. He's going to move in, get to the center. Wrist shot, glove down, and saved by Bailey. So nice job by Bailey there. Still 3-0. Shots on goal are now 20-0 in favor of Warroad as they continue to work Bailey. He's done what he can. I mean, he'd maybe like to have a goal or two back, but I mean, there's only so much you can expect out of Jaron Bailey at this point.
Well, when the puck's been in your own zone for 90% of the game,
yeah,
it's tough. I mean, the Pirates just need to get the pucks deep, honestly. Just try to get a forecheck going because the Warroad's defense is just stopping them at the blue line.
Say we played a little over 11 minutes. It's probably been down here for a good 10 minutes or so. Puck now into the near corner here. It's Harbot battling for it there. A lot of different players converge on it. Eventually it comes out here and into the arms there of Powassan. They'll drop one down, get it back over to Powassan. It was out of his reach. Trudeau tries to play him. They wrap one all the way around. Getting there first was Murray Marvin Cords. And it's going to be a Pirates power play coming up as Demra hit the deck. And that is going to send Murray Marvin Cords to the box. And I missed it. What did he say? Interference. Did you see the play itself? I actually didn't even see the actual play.
I mean, I don't think I didn't see the interference. I saw a Pirate hit the ice, but
sure.
I guess I didn't see. I was looking at the puck, I should say.
Yeah, me as well, so I never saw it. But Warroad's going to win the faceoff. Pirates power play. I mean, Coach Hardy talked about that in the pregame show as well. Can they be effective on the power play? Might have a chance. Trudeau's getting to the center of the net. They got it to him. Backhander in on net as they finally get a shot in on goal, and a pretty good chance, too. I mean, you're not going to have many better than that.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was on his backhand, so he didn't get a lot on it. But, well, the first shot, so you got to say it's at least a good chance, right?
Great hand-eye coordination to even just take that thing off of the bouncing ice and get it close. Shorthanded, though. Back come Warroad. Pass from Gardner up ahead. And Shagabe makes it 4-0. A shorthanded goal this time. 4:59 remaining. Time of the goal here is going to be 12:01. It's going to be Shagabe. That's his first point of the night. And Gardner's for sure going to get an assist, and I think he'll be the only one as he carried it up ahead. But it's 4-0 Warroad. So they continue to flex their muscles here in the opening period. Face off here at center ice. Still 1:37 on the power play, though, for the Pirates, so they still got time. Warroad's going to send it all the way down in on net. Saved by Bailey. That puck almost bounced around him and went in. That would have been pretty deflating right there if that would have found the back of the net. They battle for it here in the Pirates zone. Eventually Nathan Kelly comes away with it, so he'll work back with it for Crookston. Skate across the blue line. Stop there. His pass there to Edwards. Skipped away from him. Shockman's got it behind the net. Pirates tried to wrap it around. Shockman tried to get it back out to Larson. It's taken away from him. Up ahead to Hard. Hard's moving in. He's going to go back to the left. Try to get one across. Never got through. Eventually deflected towards Bailey. He was there to stop it from going in. Now controlling it is Reed. Larson pinning him up against the boards. They got 49 seconds left on the power play. The Pirates got 3 there against Hard right now, trying to take it from him. And, well, the Warriors use the opportunity to get a couple of fresh skaters on the ice. This pass goes through Shockman and all the way down for an icing. And that's another thing, too. Icing on the power play is something that I think the Pirates need to clean up a little bit as well. They've had that a couple times this year, and that's kind of that next step, too, to continue to grow and get better, is to find a way to hang on to the puck on the power play and work it down the zone.
Well, the thing is, too, it always seems to be when they're connecting on these cross-ice kind of home run passes where, yeah, like I said, they're not connecting. They haven't really connected most of the year, so it's a strategy you really shouldn't be banking on to try to get some offense out of, so I would agree. I think, if anything, you get at least past the red line and dump it in, if anything.
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that. It does seem to happen on all those cross-ice passes, and they just have not been able to convert on them as the season has gone along. And Dringa has it here behind his own net. 7 seconds left on the power play before Cords is going to be able to join his teammates. Pirates going to carry it up ahead. This is Doda. He'll shovel one across there. It's dumped in there by Trudeau. Back out to center ice. It's battled for in the air, eventually sticked up ahead. Longoria tried to do a nice little move there to get it, could not. Warroad has it. They'll look to come back the other way. Nice job there by Comstock carrying up ahead. Drops one off there to Henham, and he'll shoot one in on net, and it's covered by Bailey.
Well, and Pirates couldn't get the puck past the defense there, so a quick turnaround for the Warriors. I mean, that's the thing. You really can't allow them to get a quick turnaround at either blue line at this point because they have the speed to get a quick defensive to offensive rush going, or obviously they have the speed to really make you pay in your own zone. So
this pass out across, moving in and shooting high of the net there was Hard. They had a good look in close. Now over, nice little pass there to Shagabe, couldn't get it. Hard's got it now. In the slot, shoots and scores. And I tell you what, he waited patiently. It's a nice move on his part, but Bailey just found himself out of the net and gave him a wide open look.
Well, Bailey did not know where the puck was whatsoever. He was looking towards the bench, and the puck was to his right. So just a miscommunication. You got to try to help him out. Just get on the puck carrier, and just kind of hung out to dry right there.
Time of the goal there on that one. We're going to say 14-18, or 17. Shagabe with an assist. It's that top line. They're the ones that contribute there. Gardner and Shagabe with the assist, Hard with the goal. Time of the goal, 14-17. 16, I guess. I was 1 second off. I just kept on trying to work down. They're back in the slot again, a little tic-tac-toe, and another goal. Warroad is really impressing here early in this one. That's Powassan with the goal there, and it's 6-0 now, just like that with 2:15 to go.
Yeah, the Pirates, they're desperate to get out of this period. They just look drained right now. There's no really giddy up in their step at the moment. They're getting outworked, and it's showing on the scoreboard.
Mentally, it's got to be a block to get over as well now at this point, down 6-0 in the first. Work it around the net. Couple of assists there to Shagabe along with Ryan Lund. So it's Lund's second assist, 6-0 Warroad. They've had 5 different players score here in the opening period, so it's been a very balanced effort from the Warriors. Pirates actually do have it down now in Warroad zone, 146 and counting here in the first. This one back behind the Warriors' net, played up ahead. Swan carried back, a little bit of speed here as Jack Jones moves in. Pass there as he tried to get it over to Boucher, could not. Cords is battling for it there and eventually sent all the way down for an icing by Nathan Kelly. So that'll allow the Pirates to get a new line onto the ice. 1:24 to go, 6-0 here Warroad. Shots on goal 27-1. Trudeau has the one shot here for Crookston in the first, and it was a pretty good look. But like you said, Bo, it was his backhand, couldn't get enough on it to get it in on net. Doda going to carry back, use his speed to come across center ice, skate one in as he'll chase after the puck, ended up dropping to the ground. Longoria sticks one down there. Now he'll carry center ice, try to drop one off to Doda as he chases after it. Drop behind the net, Longoria pinning up the defender there for the Warriors, but now Warroad comes out with it, skates back. Pass up ahead. Moving in here is Hardwick. Hardwick on the left side. His pass couldn't get through. It was a strong defensive play there by the Pirates. Pilgrim was able to get there initially, but now Longoria sticks one up ahead to Doda. He'll tip one in by Comstock as he skates in around the official. Now he sticks one off of the official there as he was trying to work back to the middle. 40 seconds and counting here until the end of the period. Centers one out. It's on the stick of Harbaugh. His shot trying to tip it in on net there was Trudeau. Never got through. Warroad will come back the other way. Pass up ahead. Moving in here is Cords. Cords shoots. It hit the post and never found the back of the net. Rebound, second chance covered up by Bailey. I thought for sure that one was destined to be in the back of the net, but did not quite have enough right off the post.
Goalie's best friend, Wyatt.
First post we've seen tonight. Haven't seen many of them all year, actually, to be honest. But
really?
You could. I haven't, at least in the games I've called.
Last game we had 3 at least.
Are you talking boys game?
Yeah, boys game.
That's the one boys game I didn't do.
Yep.
Of course. Warroad keeps the zone here. Oh, nice little stick play there by Kelly. And, well, what do we got here? This thing's getting a little chippy down there with 11 seconds to go in the period, and it looks like Warroad's heading to the box, so another power play opportunity for the Pirates. Technically their third, but I mean, you can't really count the first one being that it was 4-on-4 hockey for 1 minute and 53 seconds of it. And in the other one, they gave up a shorthanded goal, so we'll see if they have a better luck this time around here. It's going to be broken up in between periods here. As Warroad's going to try and skate back down. Puck comes out to Trudeau as he skates across. And that will end the opening period. So 6-0 Warroad after 17 minutes of play. We're going to recap all the scoring in the intermission report. Take a look at a draft scoreboard update as we do have a final between UMC and Concordia. I'm not going to spoil it for you, though. You'll have to stick around and wait. A little bit of anticipation. But again, 6-0 here after 17 minutes of play. So we'll take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll take a look at the scoring recap from the first 17 minutes of play. That and much more coming up in the intermission report here as you are watching Crookston Pirates boys hockey. We'll be back after this word from our sponsors.
This is Judy Hulst, Administrator at Villa St. Vincent and the Summit Apartments. Over the years, we have seized the opportunity to make changes and improve the services we offer. Healthcare has taken on a very distinct evolution, focusing on post-acute short stay and return to home. It is our privilege to continue to serve our community with a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, memory care, post-acute short stay, and extended care. We are so grateful for the support of Crookston and the surrounding communities. In this season of Thanksgiving and reflection, please know how very proud Villa St. Vincent and the Summit Apartments are to serve our community.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
The Crookston Eye Clinic is your hometown eye clinic. Whether you have cataracts, glaucoma, macular degeneration, or perfect vision, it's important to have your eyes evaluated to keep them healthy. To help you with your busy schedule, the Crookston office now has extended hours on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. They also have a second location in Fosston to offer even more appointment options. If you've been wanting to try contact lenses or are looking for your next pair of glasses, the doctors at Crookston Eye Clinic are available to see you. Doctors Forget, Smith, and Genanetta are all accepting new patients. Call 281-2020 for the Crookston and Fosston Eye Clinic, the best care in sight.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Crookston Valley Cooperative would like to thank area growers for their patronage this year and wish you all a safe and prosperous harvest. Since 1979, Crookston Valley Cooperative has been your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering on the products and service that you've come to expect. For all your fall fertilizer needs, stop by or call Jake at 281-1178. Crookston Valley Cooperative, here to keep you growing.
Welcome back here to the Crookston Sports Center on this Friday night. 6-0 Warroad over the Pirates. So they lead it here early in this one. Lots of shots on goal early and often to build this lead, out shooting Crookston 29-1 in the first 17 minutes. The one shot on goal for the Pirates came from Carter Trudeau, the sophomore, in front of the net, but it was a backhanded attempt, so he couldn't quite get enough on it to get it past the goalkeeper there for the Warriors. It's been a quiet day down there for Slokinski, but I don't think he's complaining as he's saved the one shot that he's had, and it's all Warroad. Let's look at the scoring here from the opening period of play. At the 4:24 mark, Warroad got the scoring opened. It was number 9, Matthew Hard, finding the back of the net, and assist on that one to Damon Gardner. Then at the 8:19 mark, this is where the goals started to come more frequent. It was a pretty good start for Crookston, all things considered, but then they started giving up the puck too much, and the floodgates opened a little bit for Warroad. The second goal at the 8:19 mark, this one credited to Murray Marvin Cords, and the assists were credited to Carson Pilgrim and Ryan Lund. Then you wait a little over a minute later at the 9:58 mark, and it was Damon Gardner with his first goal of the night. He's got 3 assists and a goal, by the way, so a 4-point performance in the first period for him, and his goal was assisted by Matthew Hard. So those two combined for the first goal, and the third goal, they just switched roles. At the 12:01 mark, the fourth goal of the period was given to Jason Shagabe as he was able to find the back of the net. Shagabe, by the way, 1 goal, 2 assists for a 3-point performance for him. So it really is that top line that is doing the damage here for Warroad in the first 17 minutes. Then at the 14:16 mark to make it 5-0, it was Matthew Hard with his second goal of the night and assists by Shagabe and Damon Gardner. So those two combining for the assist there was all that top line on that one. Then you go 29 seconds later for the 6th and final goal of the period at the 14:45 mark. This one to Todd Pawasan, and he was assisted on that goal by Shagabe and Lund. So Lund with a couple of assists as well, chipping in, but really that top line otherwise. Bailey with 23 saves in the first period, but 29 shots on goal, and then 6-0 Warroad after 1 period of play. So that's a look at the scoring and the shots on goal. Let's just go straight into a draft scoreboard update here and then make it one long break here in the intermission. Then we'll take another break before we get you back to hockey here on the ice tonight from Crookston. Final score, UMC 77, Concordia 72. The Golden Eagles are victorious. Their second NSIC victory of the season. Zach Westfall clinched the game with 3 seconds remaining with a pair of free throws to give UMC the win. Let's see what we can tell you as far as who else stepped up for UMC tonight. 15 points from Uzo Dibiamaka. Looks like a pretty balanced effort. They had 4 players in double figures. Brian Sitzman, the senior, with 15, 14 from Leonard Dixon, and 10 from Nathaniel Powell. So good performance from UMC. A big win on the road, their only game this weekend, but they get the job done. That story and the stats and everything will be up a little later on tonight as well. I'm trying to work on that one as well as we are here at the Sports Center tonight, so we'll get that one up for you when we can. But UMC victorious 77-72, a big win for the Golden Eagles. Let's take a look at some of the other scores tonight. As we told you earlier on KROX on the air, you can check this one out if you want. It is Crookston Pirates girls basketball. They're taking on Virginia tonight on the road. Chris is over there calling that one, and that one should be just underway, and if not, very shortly. The JV result was Virginia 45-17 over Crookston, and in the C-Squad game, Crookston won 36-34. We mentioned in the JV contest here, Warroad got a win 10-1 over the Pirates. In boys basketball, the C-Squad game for Furl Beltrami and Crookston, it was Furl Beltrami 53, Crookston 35. The girls hockey game for the Pirates against Jamestown, that's been canceled, and then the women's game for UMC against Concordia has been canceled as well. See if there's any other final scores to report on. Nothing as of now, but as we get those, we will let you know. You can go to our website, KROXAM.com, click on Sports, and we'll have that up there for you throughout the night. The Wild started at 7, so I was going to say I'm going to check, and if you want to, Bo, go ahead. And then the Gophers started at 6, but that's a whole nother story, so we'll check on the Wild here and see if we can get a score update as they're taking on Anaheim tonight at the XL Energy Center as they finally get to play a game after what seems like forever since they've been off. The other postponements, Kitson County Central is supposed to host Wahpeton Breckenridge. That has been postponed. Morris Benson at Detroit Lakes in girls hockey has been postponed. In boys basketball, Minnewaska at Barnesville has been postponed, as has Park Rapids at Dilworth, Glendon, Felton. So there's some postponements. And again, we have all those on our website as well, KROXAM.com. Click on Sports. So that's a look at some of the scores, and you get that Wild update?
The Wild are currently up 2-1.
There you go.
Into, I guess it doesn't say which period they're in, but I would
probably
assume
towards
the first period.
As I say, either
about 5 minutes left in the first. Yep.
Okay, so 2 goals early for the Wild. They got a 2-1 lead there as they go for a win tonight, and Well, I mean, they played so well early in the season and then started to slide a little bit and trying to get back to their winning ways here now that we're in the new year. So we'll see if the Wild can get on a roll again, and they're up 2-1 as of now. So that's a look at a draft scoreboard update. It's brought to you by Draft Sports Bar and Grill in Crookston, right here across from the Crookston Sports Center, actually. So if you ever want a good meal, head over to Drafts right off of Fisher Avenue here in Crookston. Tonight's special rib night, and that is from 5 p.m. to close. So that's been going on for a little while now tonight, and $15 for a half rack, $19 for the full rack. So check them out, Draft Sports Bar and Grill in Crookston. They also offer catering as well as takeout. And, I mean, Bo, you know this as well as I do. They offer more than just ribs. They got burgers, pasta, dessert. I mean, they got the full plate over there at Drafts.
Yeah, I got some good mac and cheese. You want to go split a rack of ribs after this?
Might have to. Ooh, might have to.
Sounds good.
But let's take care of business here first at the Sports Center and see what the Pirates do coming out to begin the second period of play. We're going to take a 3-minute break here, and we'll have second period action live from the Sports Center here when we come back. 6-0 Warroad. This has been the Intermission Report, and we'll be back after this word from our sponsors.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Harvest is more than the act of reaping what you've sown. It's the culmination of months of hard effort, along with a few weeks of working 24/7 to bring the crop in. At Sesvanderhof, we're continuously working to develop sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature, so that you can end each harvest on a high note. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Sesvanderhof, a passion that grows.
Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs offers child-centered, family-focused services in a community-based setting. The program provides health, nutrition, dental, mental health, family services, and parent engagement opportunities. Available for income-eligible children birth to 5 years old, as well as children with special needs, at-risk children, and families and pregnant women. Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs has centers in East Grand Forks, Grafton, Ada, and Crookston. For more information, visit tvoc.org.
Fall season right around the corner, Grove Mechanical in Crookston is ready to prepare you for winter. They suggest having your heating system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly. A skilled technician will clean and service your heating equipment to ensure safe and efficient operation. It's never too early to get ready for the upcoming winter season. Before the cold sets in, call Grove Mechanical today, your hometown heating and cooling professionals. Give them a call, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
Hi, Tommy Helgeson here at Christian Brothers Ford in Crookston. We've got new Fords on the lot, including F-150s, Edges, Explorers, and Expeditions, and a great selection of used, including over 30 used pickups on the ground with prices starting at $16,999. Check out our complete inventory at ChristianBrothersFord.com and all of our stores at ChristianCarsOnline.com. And don't forget to like us on Facebook. Christian Brothers Ford in Crookston. Give us a call today, 281-1338, where we make it easy.
Well, here we are back as second period action is underway, and that puck went off of the pad of Bailey up into the rafters and out of play. 1:23 left on the power play for the Pirates. 16:34 to go in the second period. Wyatt Morrell with me is Bo Melby. 6-0 in favor of Warroad, and a face-off coming in the Pirate zone.
Well, hopefully the Pirates can get a better start than the last period. Get some shots on net. That'd be ideal.
Absolutely. The shots on net's a big thing. As far as the scoring goes, they did a pretty good job, as Dota's going to be tripped up driving to the net here, and it's going to be a 5-on-3 for Crookston now. And they're going to have 1:15 of a 5-on-3. A perfect golden opportunity here for the Pirates to take advantage.
Yeah, looks like Dota is shaking off that. That was a little rough fall to the ice, but a huge opportunity to at least get some shots on net. We're not going to say they need to score each, 2 goals and come out as best as they can, but just get something going.
Yeah, well, that was an easy call for the official, too. I mean, you could see it from up here. Back comes Comstock. He'll shovel one down there as it's sticked away by Bailey. He drives in, though, gets another shot as he just used his speed to go right past the Pirates defenders. Longoria will shovel one over to Dota here along the near boards. Dota go all the way across ice to Longoria. He'll skate up with it. Move in. He'll lose it as Comstock made a nice defensive play there. It goes down into the corner. Longoria and Trudeau battle for it there. Eventually, Longoria comes away with it. They'll work it out to the point. They'll shovel one across. Shot here got blocked down there from Demra as he tried to work one across. Little chip up ahead and losing his stick all the way down to the other side of the ice. And, did they get a penalty here?
Yeah, it's a tripping call because he took out his legs.
You agree with it?
Yeah,
okay.
That's a trip. It's,
I couldn't tell if there was much contact or not.
It looked more almost like knee to knees, so I'm guessing that's what the issue was. Oh,
sure.
On the wrong side here. So I'm guessing that's what it was. He tried to take the body, but the Warroad player had speed and got around him, and yeah.
Well, we've got 3 players in the box, 2 for Warroad, 1 for Crookston, and we got 4-on-3 hockey here. You don't see that very often. As Warroad wins the faceoff, shovel one on net. It's knocked away there by Bailey. So we got 26 seconds here of 4-on-3, and then it's going to be 4-on-4 for about a minute or 50 seconds or so. As Andringa brings it back up here for the Pirates, gets one in on net, sticked away. Crashing was Kelly. He couldn't quite get a good look on it, though, but a nice job crashing the net nonetheless.
And that's what you need to see. You need to get, they don't have to be great shots as long as they can generate rebounds, especially. Hey, crash the net, you might get some that squeak by. I mean, you just got to try anything at this point. And it's not going to look pretty, but if it somehow gets in the net, you're not going to complain about it. Yeah.
That's all that matters is putting goals up. Warroad, nice little pass off the boards. Hard's carrying it back the other way as he skates on the right side. Wrist shot. That is a quick pull there from Hard. It's saved. 4-on-4 as coming out of the box and immediately going over to the bench there was Landon Thompson. So Warroad gets the guys on the ice they want. This is one of them. Gardner, as he skates in with the left, gets to the middle and scores. That is a quick trigger from Damon Gardner. I mean, I don't know what you do there if you're Bailey. I mean, that was such a nice wrist shot right past him. And this time the goal 2:05 into the period. And that makes it 7-0 Warroad.
Yeah, it's that's a shot you really can't do much about. That's a high-grade shot from a high-grade player, and you just got to try and get a body on that guy, really. You got to, as a defense, you just got to either get your body in there, get your body on that shooter. I mean, Gardner, that shot is just...
That was pretty.
It's a very good
that's
shot.
Nasty. I mean,
we don't want to gush over too many, Warroad players as much, but come on. I mean, you got to...
You got to just give credit when credit's due. That was an impressive move there, and if anything, we're just defending Bailey. There's only so much the guy can do, and you got a shot like that coming at you. If he puts that where he wants to put it, good offense will always beat good goaltending. This one now in the Pirate zone again. We got 5 seconds left of the 4-on-4. Then the Pirates are going to go back on, it's going to be a Warroad power play rather, as a cover here for Bailey. They're going to have 40 seconds of a power play here. 14:25 to go in the middle frame. Face-off coming here in the Pirate zone. It's going to be Edwards taking it here for Crookston. Face-off to Warroad, though. They work one across. They get one back across here. Lund in on net. That one deflects up off the Canadian flag and get a whistle. 33 seconds to go on the power play. Face off here to the Warriors once again as they keep it in the zone. Centering pass there, out in front, knocked away as it was a chance in close there. A good look for Jack Jones. It comes out, does not clear the zone though, as Lund was able to knock it down. He'll shovel one across there. Powassan gets it out in front. That shot went wide right there on an attempt from Jones once again. Warroad keeps possession. 12 seconds left on the power play. They'll work one down. Swing one back across. This one at the point. Lund drops it off instead of taking the shot. Centering pass tipped in, and they score with 2 seconds left in the power play. It's Jack Jones finding the back of the net, and it's 8-0 Warroad.
Yeah, that's the thing. Warroad has been excelling with his puck movement, just really getting, making the Pirate skaters chase, and it's just there's not much you can do about that, unfortunately, when you're chasing your zone for that long. The puck's gonna get in your net.
Now one assist will go to Lund here on that goal. See who gets the other one. Face off here at center ice. Won by the Pirates. Trudeau's going to carry back in. Work it behind the Warriors bench. This one off the boards, out of the reach there of the intended target. Todd Powassan gets the other assist. So Powassan along with Lund with the assist there. Longoria knocks that one down. They have the zone. Demrod tried to get one in on net, out of the reach of Longoria. Strong play there, though, from Longoria. Wrapped one around, and that one almost found its way in the back of the net as it bounced off of a couple of bodies. Skating all the way back up with it now, using his speed, is Henham. Henham moves across to the right. Drives in. Trying to work his way around here unsuccessfully as it's taken away. Nice play by Longoria. Dodo will skate back with it. Work along the near side, and he ended up running out of real estate and got an offsides here, I believe, as the puck briefly came out of the zone.
Yeah, Warroad's really just clogged up that blue line, and that's why it's just been so tough for the Pirates to try and carry it in. That's why I've been trying to say, just get the pucks deep, get it past, don't obviously dump it right into the Warroad defenders like we've been seeing so far tonight. We need pucks deep. It's any sort of success is going to come from getting the puck deep in that situation.
Taryn takes the face-off here for the Pirates. First time we've called his name tonight. Now Blake Melshaw will carry back in. He has it knocked away. Shagabe, 2-on-1 back the other way with Gardner. He's going to go in himself and shoot. Oh, it hit the post, and it's off the mark. I'm not sure if Bailey deflected that one off the post, but it's a nice break for the Pirates there. This one in the center part of the ice, knocked away. Jackson Reese is coming back with it. He loses it off of his stick. The Warriors skate in. Comstock looking for anybody. Eventually drops it back off. Shagabe holds, drives in. Going to skip one across here to Hard. He'll go right back now over to Comstock. He'll drive to the center. Wanted to skip one across over to Gardner. He has it now. He'll get to the middle. Work around side of the net. It was off the stick of Hard, and the Pirates very fortunate there that one didn't find the back of the net. Side angle shot over the top of the net. Might have been deflected by Bailey. We work around to the other side as Warroad just holding the zone, doing whatever they want right now. Gardner swings through, tried to rifle one over there to Shagabe. This one in the far right corner. Shagabe works behind the net. Hard right in the center. Gets it, shoots, scores. Another quick wrist shot there. And it's now 9-0 Warroad. This time of the goal coming at 5:20 as the Warriors continue to pour it on.
Well, they're getting to every loose puck, and I don't even know how they're doing at this point, because you think eventually at some point the puck's going to drop and bounce to one of the Pirate defenders to at least get it out of the zone, but every time, every rebound.
That's why I want to clarify with you. Was it a effort thing, or is it just the puck?
A little bit of both, I'd say. Because there's definitely some loose pucks that, I saw that a Pirate should have been there first, but just out hustled and speed-wise on Warroad and just beat them to it.
That's Hard completing the hat trick, by the way. Another assist to Shagabe. This shot sticked away by Bailey. This one back out. Lund, slap shot wide of the net as that one had a lot of speed on it. 11:05 and counting here in the second. This one wrapped around off the boards. Chip down there. Demra battling for it there with Cords. Across, and that was a lazy pass, but it's somehow kept in the zone. Now the Pirates clear and sent all the way down for an icing. So we'll come back the other way for a face-off in the Pirate zone. 10:47 to go. I almost don't really want to mention the shot on goal at this point, but 41-3 is what we see for Warroad. They've really had their way here tonight on the road as they look to get to 15-0. I mean, there's a reason they're ranked number 2 in the state. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, the speed is definitely unmatched, uneven there.
This one's going to skip through of Bailey, and that's one I think Bailey would like to have back as he hits a stick on the ice. That's Will Hardwick finding the back of the net there. Time of the goal here, 6:19. And it's now 10-0 Warroad. Will Hardwick with the goal. We'll see who gets credited with the assist momentarily. 10:41 to play, 42-3 in favor of Warroad with the shots on goal now. Face off at center ice. Longoria tries to win it for the Pirates. It comes over to the near boards. Shuffle one back. It's got to be a mental thing, too, to continue to play hard if you're Crookston at this point, I would assume.
I mean, you have to take baby steps at this point. Just get a puck out of your zone, get a shot on net, get anything going. It's just been such a really tough matchup, and they're very clearly just outmatched.
Here's Longoria though moving in, tried to backhand one, but could not get enough on it to get it going. Back comes Warroad all the way across. Nice job getting there by Jack Jones. He has a goal this period, lays one across there, leaves it behind for LeBracer. He'll shovel one over on the right side as Warroad moves in. That one just goes wide left, and that was close to another goal. This one into the arms now there, and off of the stick of Scapple. As this one in the blue line here as they hold the zone. Go down low to Scapple as he's behind the net. Centering pass out in front on the stick. Saved by Bailey on a chance in close there for LeBrasser. He'll drop one down and try to rifle it behind there to Ness. In the corner. They get one across. This is Trudeau. He is decked to the ground. That's elbowing, yeah, and they're going to get it. I thought that was a pretty clear-cut call. As Trudeau is still down. Appears to be shaken up. And he's on his feet now and looks to be able to get off the ice on his own power. I mean, that seemed like a pretty easy, clear-cut call. That was excessive force, and that's not what you need to see.
No, it's yeah, as you said, it's not what you want to see. The refs are talking, and we'll see if we might be seeing a game misconduct here.
I think it warrants the discussion. I don't think there's any question. Now, I don't know if I'd go that far to give it necessarily, but
we'll see. Yeah.
It's borderline. I mean, you could see the elbow coming. I was watching the official from the far side, and eventually you saw the hand come up.
Yep.
See what they end up doing here. They're going to go talk to the coaches about it.
There, it looks like it's just going to be 2.
Is there something in between of a game misconduct in 2 minutes? Or can you get a 5?
There's a 5-minute major in. Pretty sure that does warrant a game misconduct.
Okay.
I mean, 9 out of 10 times. I'm not sure if there's very random, might be a really weird loophole, but.
Sure. It's Ness going to the box, 2 minutes. They're calling it head contact, so not elbowing. They say they got him up at the head neck area. Power play for the Pirates. It has not been their friend tonight, but with the man advantage, let's see if they can turn it around. Kelly tried to rifle one down. It's taken over there from Landon Thompson. Got to work it back. This one goes off the boards. It's going to be Gardner over there on the far side trying to get it for Warroad. Instead, it's Edwards that comes away with it. Gets it to Kelly. Back to Edwards from the wing. He got decked trying to get one in. Centering pass across. That one, Shockman. He's stopped. Chance in front as Edwards was skating after it. Could not quite get to it and get a shot off. And Warroad comes away with it. And now it's sent all the way down the ice as they clear.
Just handcuffed in front of the net. Couldn't pull the trigger. It's rough, but I mean, that's pressure. Hey, that's a step. That's something they need.
Absolutely. Give up here, though. Shagabe moving in, and there's the tripping call. So he got dropped to the ice. And that's happened at least 3 times in a row, I think, when the Pirates have been on a power play. They just nullify it and give one right back. So 8:32 to go here. We're going to have 1:11 of 4-on-4 hockey. They already have 1 goal with the 4-on-4 tonight. With that space open and with the speed that Warroad has, it could be problematic. Trudeau, by the way, just went back and has left the bench, so they're going to check on him a little bit farther. He does appear to be okay as far as that goes, though, as far as walking under his own powers. Here's a save by Bailey, so that's the good news. But we don't know what the extent of the injury is at this time. 105 of 4-on-4 hockey here. Face-off coming in the Pirates zone. This one, won by Warroad. They've done a nice job controlling the face-offs tonight as well. This one in the Pirate zone. They get it back out. Shuffle one across. It's Harbot chasing after that. Andringa's going to get there in the corner. He lost it. Pass across. This shot deflected up in front and out of play there as it was Cords deflecting that one. I don't know if you remember, Cords was the one in football season. Caught a long touchdown pass against the Pirates.
That's right.
In the first round of the section. Up there in Warroad, me, you, and Aaron were up there for that one.
It was a windy night.
You were down there on the field. I'll take your word for it. This one across here as driving into the net. That one shot high there from Lund. Lund's had a pretty big night as well today for the Warriors. Andringa's got it now. Will work behind his own net. Nice job spinning back the other way from traffic. That pass didn't come off the stick right. It's turned over. Carrying in. Centering pass, getting to the backhand. That's a pretty goal. And it's going to be number 24, Powassan, finding the back of the net. He's got 1 assist this period. Now chalk it up as a goal, a 4-on-4 goal. Time of the goal, 9:20. And it's now 11-0 Warroad.
Well, there was a Pirate defender that lost an edge there, and that was all it took. So, I mean, it's unfortunate, but that's kind of how this game's been going for the Pirates too. And that can't really get any bounces going for their way.
Well, and when there's already 4-on-4 and there's more space open with the speed that Warroad has, when you lose an edge, as we saw, it's devastating. Powassan with the goal. Cords with an assist. And he'll be the only one credited with an assist there. This one goes behind the Warroad bench, and now we get a whistle. Now they're calling elbowing. I didn't see it, to be completely honest.
That one was behind the play, that's why.
And it looks like Carson Reed's not agreeing with that one as he heads to the box for 2 minutes. So, well, that just means 50 more seconds of 4-on-4 hockey than 1 minute and 10 seconds of power play action for the Pirates.
And game's getting a little chippy, which with a score like this.
Do you wonder if that was instigated from the initial call on Trudeau when he went to the ice and Warroad got called? Do you think they're a little upset about that call still, or?
I wouldn't go that far.
It hasn't seemed to boil over, though, at any point. Like, I don't know what would have gotten this to get chippy. I haven't noticed that up until just now, so just curious if that started to boil over just recently. Hard drives in. His pass across the ice was knocked down as he was trying to get it to Shagabe. Demrod tried to play one off the boards, and he lost it. Comes over to Longoria. His pass to Doda's out of the reach of him. And Longoria skates in. It's a one-on-one. He's going to get a shot on net, and it's covered up. A nice save there by Slokinski. And, I mean, he's only had to make 5, but that was a nice one there. But on the flip side as well, nice job attacking by Crookston and getting some pressure in on net again.
Yeah, I mean, finding what your opportunity is, not trying to drive the net there. You have a guy in front of you. Just take a shot, see what happens. As you said, 5th save of the game. I mean, he hasn't been seen a lot of the pucks his way, so maybe one sneaks by him.
And this one at the center part of the ice, Gardner. Look at the speed as he comes back 2-on-1. Tried to get it across. Nice diving effort by Andringa. He made that play happen. That's a big-time play there from Blaine Andringa. He's going to carry it all the way back in. Stop on a dime there. Shovel one across in front to Harbot, and he had a chance in close. Couldn't corral it. And flipping one over. Look at that. That's Carter Trudeau back on the ice. I didn't even see that. So he is good to go, which you love to see that. Back in the corner now. This pass across was sticked up and out of play. That's at least the second puck we've seen come up and out of play today. 5:56 to go in the middle frame. Face-off coming here in the Pirates zone. 45-5 shots on goal for Warroad now. And again, in the intermission report, we'll recap all the scoring we've seen here in the second period as well. Catch you up on everything that's been going on here tonight. This one across. Nice hit there from Caden Edwards as he was able to deck Powassan. He'll carry back up across now. He'll get across the blue line, hold his own. Shockman couldn't get one in on net there. It was a little slow pulling the trigger. Comes back out to Harbot. He's at center ice near the red line. He'll rifle one in as Demross sends one down. Powassan, nice little move on Edwards to shake by him. This one across now. Skating in. Quick shot off the side of the net. Nice save by Bailey as he pushed it that way. Longoria gets it. We're back to full strength. Warroad back on the ice as Reed joins his teammates. Demrock carries in. Lost it off of his stick once he got control of the zone. Comes all the way down there to Powassan. They'll flip one over. This one up ahead. It goes at the feet. That could have been offsides. They're not going to call it. Skating in. Nice save there by Bailey. Nice job, though, holding the puck here for Warroad at the feet. Sticked away by Bailey as in close there with an opportunity was LeBracer. This one all the way down in the arms of Powassan. 4:40 to go here in the middle frame. Give up, chance out in front as Doda had a look on a pass from Longoria but couldn't get it. Back come Warroad. You can't blink. You got to get back. That shot on the backhand goes wide of the net, off the boards. Warroad kept it in the zone, but now Andringa gains possession, comes across the red line, shoots one in on goal from outside the zone. Warroad will play it off the boards. Nice job knocking that one down. That backhand never had a chance to get it on net by Larson. This one off the boards. Played up to Andringa. He's going to get to the center. Andringa moves in. Had it on his stick, but whiffed on the shot. Off the boards. Warroad's looking to come back the other way. They skate in 2-on-2. Right-handed shot right into the lap of Bailey. That was Blake Ness. We get a cover and a whistle. 3:53 to go in the period. It's a little bit of flow. Rhythm.
Yeah, there has been a good back and forth. The penalties have subsided for now, or some wood to knock on. But, giving credit to the Pirates, they're getting some offensive pressure, not a whole lot, but the puck luck is definitely not on their side. No. Whiffing on shots, just not helping themselves out. But getting credit, they're getting the puck in deep. They're getting some offensive zone time.
It's definitely looked a lot better in the last couple of minutes out, so you love to see that here as things maybe starting to go Crookston's way a little bit as the night has gone on. That was a nice pass. This one in to Bailey. He's just going to have to cover. Chasing after there was Damon Scapple.
Well, and the Pirates have had a pretty good back check this period, especially in the last part of this period on these offensive rushes from Warroad. Earlier in the game, seen a lot of 2-on-1s and just breakaways in general, but really the Pirates forwards getting back and understanding what they need to do, putting the body down on the line if needed be.
This one stays in the Pirates zone. Shot there, another post there on an attempt from Boucher. That one never really had a chance, though. It was a tough angle. Reese has it here. Gets one into the center. It's off the stick of Kelly out to center ice. Work one all the way across. Comstock with it. Work behind his own net. Stop on a dime. Come back the other way. Look at this pass all the way across the ice in front of us here to Boucher. He'll shoot one. Pad save from Bailey. Tough angle there. Reese gets it now on the far side. He lost it off of his stick. Melsha gets it out of the zone. Taryn has it, and he'll just rifle one down, and the Pirates will get some fresh skaters on the ice. As Comstock has dangerous play in front of Trudeau, but he gets away with it. This one up to center ice. Getting across the blue line, poked away there, and another nice poke from Longoria, so that allows the Pirates to rest momentarily as Comstock goes back, rifles it off the boards. Harbot was there, though. Now it goes through him. He'll get one back down. Warroad will come back the other way, rifle one in. This will not be icing as they were across the red line. This one across. Trudeau couldn't get a hold of that one. Warroad holds the zone. Skip pass there. Nice tip from Doda as that saved a potentially good look for Warroad there from the right side of the ice. This one down. It's just wide of the net, so icing. It looked like it was maybe going to stay on net, but ended up going wide. 2 minutes to go here until the end of the period. The last goal in this one came at the 9:20 mark of the period. So we haven't seen a goal for a little while. When it's 11-0, you know, can't find yourself saying that too often tonight. This one, I don't think anybody knew where the puck was. It was all at their feet. Reese plays it up ahead to Edwards. He'll skate across, go after it, and icing.
That's tough.
Yep. Just a little bit too far on that lead pass to himself.
And that's how this game's been going for the Pirates. I mean, they've luckily, like I said, they're looking like they have a little more confidence right now. They're starting to get some, like I said, you mentioned earlier, offensive pressure, a couple of shots, but it's a start.
Absolutely, as this one going to be covered up by Bailey off of the face-off, so 1:44 to go. You know, that's an interesting rule in high school as well. You ice it. Let's say if you're the first one, you win that race to the puck. It doesn't matter, though.
That is the one kind of downfall there. Is, I mean, it's obviously all for player safety. They don't want anybody running to the boards and close plays like that. But, yeah, it definitely does kind of come to bite you sometimes.
This one wrapped around into the corner. On the stick there, that's a tough hit there from Longoria. Warroad keeps it in, though, sends it back in behind the net. Larson gets there. Plays one to the other side of the ice. This one wraps around. Longoria tried to work back the other way, gives it up. Warroad driving in, circling back. Now they get tied up on the right corner there. Now driving across, nice little move. Centering pass, shot, just goes wide right on a look there from Hardwick. Pass across. The arms there as this one rifled around. 45 seconds to go. Trudeau tried to put a hard hit in there. Warroad trying to hold the zone. They got a lot of puck possession here down on Crookston's end of the ice in the last couple of minutes. And the Pirates get out of this period here without allowing another one. 30 seconds. Seconds continue to wind down. Trying to work back to the middle there. That was LeBracer. He lost it. Longoria wraps it around behind his own net. 18 seconds to go. It comes out of the zone. Dota trying to win the race to it. Hard hit there, but fending him off was Lund. 10 seconds, maybe one last push for Warroad. Lund moves in. He's got a man center. Should have just went to the forehand, went backhand, missed it. That was LeBracer. And that's going to end the period. 11-0 Warroad after 2 as Crookston will skate off to the locker room. We'll recap all the scoring in the intermission report, give you a draft scoreboard update. Tell you all about that here in a little bit, but your score after 2 periods of play, 11-0 Warroad, and we'll recap it here when we come back. So we'll take a quick break, and we'll be back here for the intermission report as you are watching Crookston Pirates boys hockey, and we'll be back after this word from our sponsors.
This is Judy Hulst, administrator at Villa St. Vincent in the Summit Apartments. Over the years, we have seized the opportunity to make changes and improve the services we offer. Healthcare has taken on a very distinct evolution, focusing on post-acute short stay and return to home. It is our privilege to continue to serve our community with a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, memory care, post-acute short stay, and extended care. We are so grateful for the support of Crookston and the surrounding communities. In this season of Thanksgiving and reflection, please know how very proud Villa St. Vincent and the Summit Apartments are to serve our community.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
The Crookston Eye Clinic is your hometown eye clinic. Whether you have cataracts, glaucoma, macular degeneration, or perfect vision, it's important to have your eyes evaluated to keep them healthy. To help you with your busy schedule, the Crookston office now has extended hours on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. They also have a second location in Fawston to offer even more appointment options. If you've been wanting to try contact lenses or are looking for your next pair of glasses, the doctors at Crookston Eye Clinic are available to see you. Doctors Forget, Smith, and Genanetta are all accepting new patients. Call 281-2020 for the Crookston and Fawston Eye Clinic, the best care in sight.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Crookston Valley Cooperative would like to thank area growers for their patronage this year and wish you all a safe and prosperous harvest. Since 1979, Crookston Valley Cooperative has been your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering on the products and service that you've come to expect. For all your fall fertilizer needs, stop by or call Jake at 281-1178. Crookston Valley Cooperative, here to keep you growing.
And welcome back here to the Crookston Sports Center on this Friday night. Kick off your weekend, a little Crookston Pirates boys hockey. 11-0 Warroad, though. It's been all Warriors in this one. 6 goals in the first 5 in the second period. And let's recap that scoring from the second period now. At the 2:05 mark in the second period, it was 7-0 Warroad after a goal from Damon Gardner. That goal was assisted by Carson Reed and Eric Comstock. Then a little over a minute later at the 3:13 mark, it was Jack Jones finding the back of the net, assisted from Ryan Lund and Todd Powassan. That made it 8-0. Then at the 5:20 mark, they took a 9-0 lead. This time finding the net was Matthew Hard to complete his hat trick, and he was assisted there from Shagabe. So Jason Shagabe with another assist on that one. And then just under a minute later at the 6:19 mark, it was 10-0 Warroad. This time finding the back of the net was Will Hardwick, and his goal was assisted from Carson Reed, his second assist of the period. And then also getting an assist there was Jack Jones. And then at the 9:20 mark, the last goal of the period, it was number 24, Todd Powassan, and he was assisted on that goal from Murray Marvin Cords. So a lot of familiar names in the scoring there, but a couple new ones as well. 11-0 Warroad there in control. Some power plays goals, shorthanded goals, 4-on-4 goals, even straight goals. I mean, we've seen a little bit of everything as far as the scoring goes tonight. If you're a Pirates fan, the good news is you were able to go the last half of that period. You didn't allow any goals, and not only that, they got a couple of good looks in close, though, on net, had some offensive opportunities, so things definitely got better as the period went along, but they find themselves in a hole, and we're going to have running time in the third period. That's a Minnesota State High School League rule. If the lead is 6 or more in the final period of play, it's running time. So if Crookston could rattle off 6 goals, they'll get it back to stoppage time, but for now, we'll plan on having this 17-minute stretch in the third period be running time. And again, your score 11-0, 6 in the first 5 in the second for Warroad. And the key points, Matthew Hard with a hat trick. And they're out shooting the Pirates 50-6 on the night. All 6 saves, though, all 6 shots, I should say, were saved from Hampton Slokinski, the 11th grade goaltender. And we'll see if he gets the start in the third period as well tonight, or if they go to somebody else. Same for the Pirates. We'll see if Jaron Bailey's back out there for the third and final period, or if they mix it up and give somebody else a chance like Landon Walker. So we'll see what ends up happening. Actually, Walker's not here. He is a close contact, so it will be Jaron Bailey the rest of the night. So thank you for reminding me of that, Abo. I totally forgot about that, and the reason I forgot is because, well, the reason I should say we should bring that up is the JV game, Warroad actually lent the Pirates a goalie so that they could play the JV contest. So Crookston, one goalkeeper tonight. They're rolling with it, and it will be Jaron Bailey for the third period. That's about it on the scoring scene from the first 2 periods of play. Instead of going right into a draft scoreboard update, we got some time. We'll take another break and then come back with a quick update, as we'll be back shortly after we hear from our sponsors, as you're watching Crookston Pirates boys hockey.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Harvest is more than the act of reaping what you've sown. It's the culmination of months of hard effort, along with a few weeks of working 24/7 to bring the crop in. At Sesvanderhof, we're continuously working to develop sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature, so that you can end each harvest on a high note. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Sesvanderhof, a passion that grows.
Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs offers child-centered, family-focused services in a community-based setting. The program provides health, nutrition, dental, mental health, family services, and parent engagement opportunities. Available for income-eligible children birth to 5 years old, as well as children with special needs, at-risk children, and families and pregnant women. Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs has centers in East Grand Forks, Grafton, Ada, and Crookston. For more information, visit tvoc.org.
Fall season right around the corner, Grove Mechanical in Crookston is ready to prepare you for winter. They suggest having your heating system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly. A skilled technician will clean and service your heating equipment to ensure safe and efficient operation. It's never too early to get ready for the upcoming winter season. Before the cold sets in, call Grove Mechanical today, your hometown heating and cooling professionals. Give them a call, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
Hi, Tommy Helgeson here at Christian Brothers Ford in Crookston. We've got new Fords on the lot, including F-150s, Edges, Explorers, and Expeditions, and a great selection of used, including over 30 used pickups on the ground with prices starting at $16,999. Check out our complete inventory at ChristianBrothersFord.com and all of our stores at ChristianCarsOnline.com. And don't forget to like us on Facebook. Christian Brothers Ford in Crookston. Give us a call today, 281-1338, where we make it easy.
And welcome back to the Crookston Sports Center on this Friday evening. And it's now time for a Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. Don't forget, it is rib night tonight over at Draft Sports Bar and Grill. So, obviously, their whole menu is delicious, great items. And they have pastas, burgers, salads, those flatbreads, those street tacos are delicious. I could go on and on. But once again, the rib night special tonight. So, if you're right across the street from the Crookston Sports Center, just a hop, skipping away. Anyway, let's get to the scoreboard now. We'll start with girls basketball. Crookston's at Virginia. We actually don't have a scoreboard. I just realized we don't have an update on that one. That's the one I was thinking about, the other game that's going on. So that's going on right now on the radio on KROX AM and on FM as well. And so in the JV game, Virginia won that one 45-17 over the Pirates. In the C squad, Crookston won 36-34. So once again, that one's going on right now on the radio on KROX. And boys basketball, that's the score I had for you. And at half, it was Fertile Beltrami leading Crookston 37-23. That one being played at Fertile. And the C squad game, Fertile Beltrami won 53-35. Some other scores for you here. And JV hockey, boys hockey that is, Warroad won 10-1, as you could have watched that on our video stream earlier before the varsity game. Girls hockey, Crookston was canceled, hosting Jamestown. So they tried to make, that was a postponed game that from earlier in the season, and they just decided to cancel it because they need to get plenty of section games in. So they said no good for that one. UMC men's basketball, they're down at Concordia University St. Paul. And the Golden Eagles come up with a win, 77-72. Hey, look at me remembering that. So that was a big win for the Golden Eagles there as they pick up the win down at Concordia University of St. Paul. The women's game was canceled due to COVID issues within the UMC program. So that's also why they will not be playing a game tomorrow. The men won't be playing tomorrow either because of COVID issues within the Mankato State or Minnesota State Mankato program. So all sorts of fun with COVID going on this time of year. So, but luckily, the UMC men's basketball get that win for tonight. No other games, scores at least, on our website at the moment. So we'll go ahead and take a look here, well, at least for varsity-wise. College-wise, the University of Minnesota Golden Gopher men's hockey team, ranked number 8th in the nation. They picked up the win against Alaska down at the 3M Arena at Mariucci. This was a makeup game from earlier the year, a makeup series. So the Gophers winning tonight 4-1. And then in the NHL, the Minnesota Wild, they're in action currently down at the St. Paul XL Energy Center. And they are currently leading 3-1 in period 2, about 12 minutes left to go in that one. Your goal scorers for that game, Matt Ciccarello, Kevin Fiala, and Ryan Hartman. So for the Wild fans out there, very exciting to see a lot of the players back from injury as well. And it's the first time they played since Saturday due to their schedule being up in Canada and those games being postponed and all the fun stuff happening in the NHL with that. But once again, the Wild currently leading 3-1 in the second period right now down at the XL Energy Center. Well, that's all we have right now on our scoreboard. As I said, once we get some scores rolling in, we'll be updating our website as soon as we get them. KROXAM.com. Click under the sports tab, then click under weekly schedule, and you'll click on Friday's tab there, and you'll find all the scores. As soon as we get them, we bring them to you. Wyatt, anything else you'd like to add as of right now?
Yeah, no, the only thing I'll say is I just finished the story for the UMC men's basketball game, so you can go to our website, KROXAM.com, go to sports news. You can check that out. I'll be adding the stats a little bit later on tonight, but the story is up there, and you can check that out and see how they were able to snap their losing streak and pick up a big conference win tonight. So other than that, though, I think you covered it, and we'll be looking forward to getting back to hockey here shortly.
Yes, for sure. No, it's a great win for UMC, and as you mentioned, a conference win, too. That's always very important. And so we'll see if they can maybe build on something when they eventually play next.
Yeah, who knows when it's going to be.
That's the times we live in. Isn't it a joyous time, isn't it? Yeah, just
goodness.
So. But, yeah, for right now, I think we'll take a very short break here, and we'll come back and talk about the game and get ready for the drop of the puck for the third period here on our video live stream on KROXAM.com and on our YouTube page.
This Crookston on the KROX live stream is brought to you in part by Riverview Health, American Crystal Sugar Company, CHS Egg Services, Christian Brothers Ford, Bremer Bank, Grove Mechanical, the Crookston and Boston Eye Clinics, Crookston Valley Co-op, Hugo's Family Marketplace, United Valley Bank, the Benedictine Living Community of Crookston, Cess Vanderhoff, City of Crookston, Tri-Valley Head Start, and the University of Minnesota Crookston, all bringing you this live Pirate sporting event on KROX. In our society, winning has come to mean everything. If winning comes at the expense of good sportsmanship, everyone loses. Nothing is gained in the long run. Good sportsmanship is the result of a disciplined effort to respect yourself, your opponents, and contest officials. Remember, good sports are winners no matter the score. This reminder is brought to you by the Minnesota State High School League.
Well, Bo, we do have a score update now finally from Virginia. 44 seconds remaining in that one. Crookston Pirates girls basketball, they're up 63-56, and they just went on a 14-0 run, and it was just ended. So big-time play there for the Pirates to get back into that one, take the lead, and they look like they're probably going to hang on. That'd be a nice win for the Pirates girls basketball team.
Oh, great win to start off the series, too, or for the weekend, I mean.
Yeah.
The road trip going on, playing Hermantown tomorrow?
Hermantown tomorrow, and yeah, with this win over Virginia, if they can hang on, 8-2 on the year, and they will have won 8 of their last 9 because they lost their opener against Moorhead.
That's
so
right.
They are playing some good basketball as of late, and yeah, they've got a lot going for them.
Are they fully healthy now? I know, was it Hayden or Hallie
Well,
Winjum?
so
One of the
Hallie
Winjums.
Winjum missed
Hallie.
some time,
Yeah.
and I think Hayden was the most recent to miss some time. I don't know if she's back or not, but we'll know once the story is up on the website, I suppose.
And obviously Chris Free over there calling that game now on the radio, so he'll get that story up.
You want to catch the end of it. I mean,
Yeah.
there's still time maybe to catch what could be a thrilling and exciting finish.
I mean, you can still watch this game, just mute us, you know?
Yeah,
and,
exactly.
I mean, you're probably sick of hearing me anyway, so.
Yeah, you or me. I mean, let's be honest here. But We got 17 minutes left, though. Warroad up 11-0, and we'll see what the Pirates can do in the final 17. Again, running time here. That's a Minnesota State High School League rule. Face-off won by the Pirates. Andringa drives in. That shot saved there. And in the net, it is Slokinski. So he is getting a start for all 3 periods. And, of course, Jaron Bailey, as we mentioned there in the intermission. The Pirates don't have a choice to get anybody else in the game tonight, so Bailey will be in the net the rest of the way. Face-off one, hard fall to the ice there from Dota. Back the other way comes Gardner. He'll skate across the blue line, shovel a pass across. It was on the stick there and eventually on the skate of Shagabe. He lost it. Dota carries back up to Trudeau. He'll skate across, give one up in the blue line. They put a little pressure on. This pass over off the end boards. This one up ahead is skating back. That is just speed there from Gardner to get in. Tried to center when it goes over to Shagabe. He holds, shoots one in. Nice save there by Bailey. So he'll cover. I was going to say we get a whistle and a stoppage of the clock, but that is not the case. So the clock continues to run.
I mean, third period and Warroad still showing that speed. It's they're showing why they're a number 2 ranked team in the state, and they're a team that's looking for a state championship run.
Yeah, I mean, you almost wonder. I mean, I hate saying this at the high school level. You hear it at the college level, championship or bust. Is that kind of the mindset that Warroad has?
Every season.
You know, it's a state championship or, you know, we think we didn't achieve what we probably should have. I'll tell you, that matchup tomorrow against Hermantown, I'll be keeping an eye on that score because I'm interested to see if Hermantown can give them a fight.
If any team in the area could, I think Hermantown's definitely one of them.
Icing here will come back down to the Pirate zone. Yeah, I mean, when those two play traditionally, very good. Hermantown kind of known for hockey as well up in that area.
Well, I mean, it's a matchup you see in the state tournament at times. They're both in Section 6, Section 8, I believe.
I'm just glad to hear they're both not in the same section.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, that just wouldn't be right. You know?
Yeah.
You do get that from time to time, and I get they try to just do it based on location and a few other factors, as Bailey's going to cover that save there. But the more you can try and spread the best teams out, I think the better.
Oh, for sure. And like I said, it's lucky enough that, each section usually, they have a couple of very good contenders, and obviously some schools have better years than others. You know, they're not maybe always there like the Warroads or the East Grand Forks, especially in like Section 8 and Thief River Falls. Those are the big 3 that make a lot of those state trips down to the X. But it also kind of makes it tough for some of these other teams to try and squeak by and try to make a trip down a state.
It was a nice save by Bailey there off his pad. Keeps it at 11-0. This one back behind that one. Hit off the skate there of Isaac Telly. He gets it now. Behind his net. Will skate back the other way with it. Tried to drop it off to Melsha. Melsha moves behind his net. 13:55 in counting. His pass up to Taryn got knocked down. Moving in is Melsha. He had it knocked away. It's a breakaway for Gardner. 2-on-0. They just go back and forth, and that's an easy goal there. We're going to give the time of the goal there since the clock does continue to run. Now they do stop it, so now they're running again.
I think they forgot about that.
Looks like we're back now. I'm going to keep talking like we're back so that it just catches back up and then let you know. 12:58 and counting. Shagabe with the assist and the goal there for Gardner. I believe that might be a hat trick for Gardner now. Shagabe with another point as that top line continues to do damage tonight. Oh, they just scored another one when I wasn't even looking. I'll have to listen for that one. Another one. My goodness.
All right, I believe we're back now.
We're back?
Just a second, maybe. All right, yes, we are back. So sorry about that, folks. Had a quick internet issue.
I think he said the time of the goal on that one, 3:54. They've scored 2 goals this period. I'm not sure if we cut out there before the first one or not, but we'll catch you up here. At 3:21, it was a goal for Gardner, assisted from Shagabe as they had a 2-on-0, and then the most recent one at 3:54, I believe is what they said, is this one in. A nice save there on an attempt from Shagabe. This one here at 3:54 was credited to Todd Powassan, and he was assisted from Shagabe and Matthew Hard. Speaking of which, Gardner moves in. Nice pad save by Jaron Bailey as Shagabe moved in. that prevents it from getting to 14-0.
Yes, Bailey, really going from left to right there quite a bit this period as Warroad's really laying it on right now still. And Jaron Bailey sticking around.
He is, and he doesn't have much of a choice, obviously, so give him credit for continuing to fight and work hard. This shot never got through. A hard hit there on Harbot. Slap shot here right into the gut of Jaron Bailey as he's able to cover that one up. 11:08 and counting here, 13-0 Warroad. Even at this point, if you're Crookston, can you get one in on net? Find a way to avoid the shutout. Just a little win, something to take away moving forward here. That's down into the corner. Demra has it there. Tried to get one up ahead to Kelly. He'll flip one up ahead. Chasing after it is Shockman. So they're back in Warroad side of the ice. Haven't been there much tonight. Edwards will rifle one down as he just puts one across. Now moving back up with it here for Warroad on the far side. There is Hardwick. Hardwick does have a goal tonight. This one up ahead and into the arms of Harbot. Eventually played down here in front of the bench. It goes up and out of play, so we get a whistle. We approach 10 minutes to go in this one. Pirates will next be in action, by the way, for anyone that's wondering. See, I had it written down. I believe it's Tuesday at Fergus Falls, and we'll have that one for you on KROX on the radio. It won't be live streamed, but we will have it on the air. That one is supposed to start at 7:15 as of now, Tuesday night, so we'll see if they stay on schedule. It'll be around that time. So they'll try to get their second win of the season. Pass across there. A nice stick away there from Doda. And again, Warroad's next contest is going to be tomorrow against Hermantown, and they're going to be sitting at 15-0, still ranked number 2 in the state. Who's ranked number 1 is what I want to know.
I just had the standings up here, and I just exited out of it, so I'll check.
No worries. You got a lot going on. Maybe I can pull it up, too, since you're running the camera here.
I can get it for you.
Did you just look on the Hockey Hub, I'm assuming?
Yep, just do Hockey Hub new rankings.
As this one in the Warroad zone, 9-12 and counting. Looks like the last rankings were updated on the 5th of January from what I'm looking at here. Oh, gotta love ads. Get that one up and go to Class 1A here. Hermantown, you gotta be kidding me.
Adds up.
That pass down there. So number 1 and number 2 are playing tomorrow. This pass up ahead. Hard's moving across. Gardner skating with him. Dropped it to him in the slot. Got it to him. Pass across. Shagabe was sealed off by Edwards. Might be a chance here. Edwards is moving back. He skates in. Comstock lays him out. Nice hit there. Edwards visibly frustrated. Hard hit there from Comstock. Back ahead comes Warroad. 3-on-2. They move in. Shagabe centers one across. Bailey fell down. He's got to get to his feet. He was able to avoid a disaster there. Pass across. Couldn't be knocked down out of midair from Shagabe. Rifle one across. This shot goes high of the net. On an attempt there from Gardner. They're keeping it in the Pirate zone, though. 8 minutes and counting. They drop one off here. They'll try to rifle one around. It's into the arms there. And eventually knocked away as Gardner tries to work it back. He'll go to the side of the net. They score. They've scored that way a couple times tonight. This goal is going to be 9:05. And Gardner's going to be credited with the assist. I believe it was Shagabe with the goal.
Yeah, that's the thing. These players are just getting lost in the Pirates' offensive zone. They're losing them, and they're just wide open for an easy tap-in.
You wonder if that's the last time we see the top line for Warroad, but they've been playing them all throughout the period so far. Icing here.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I was going to say, did you...
I think they'll be on the ice.
Do you think they'll be on?
Yeah.
They gave the assists to, I believe, Thompson, and they gave it to Landon Thompson, if I heard that correctly. And then I believe Gardner was the other one that had the pass, and the goal was Shagabe. Pass up ahead, 3-on-1, back comes Warroad. They skate to it, pass across, shot there, could not get through. They'll work it around, centering pass side of the net. And And they score. Okay, I wasn't sure if they were going to say the net came dislodged, but eventually they give the goal. And it's now 15-0, and the time of the goal there is going to be 10:19. Mark that down when I'll have to see what number it was. I'm not sure if you caught it or not, Bo, but there was a slew of players out in front. Eventually they just jammed it home. Makes it 15-0 Warroad. Let's just say they're using this as an opportunity to send a message to Hermantown tomorrow saying we're coming for number 1. Pass in there, out in front. It works out its way to Demra. Number 18 with the goal, that's Carson Pilgrim. Assist to Garrett Henham and Murray Marvin Cords. And as I was writing that down, what do we got
Offside.
here? Offsides. No penalty or anything. Will remain even strength. Marvin Cords again with the assist, and another one for Henham. Goal for Carson Pilgrim. 15-0 Warroad. I'm going to make you put your coaching hat on here, Bo.
Yeah.
What are you saying in the locker room after the game? What's the message here to get yourself ready for Tuesday?
Well, it's simply put, you got to put this one behind you, except for just you got to find any positives you can get out of it, and really more so just put it behind you. Obviously, there's not much to take away, but more than likely so on account that the shots have been so low, so sparse, and opportunities have been very rare. You've been playing a little frustrated, been behind the entire time. It's tough. It is. So you put it behind you. You just look good to the next one. You look to improve, and I mean at the same time too. The nice thing about high school hockey, you're in the section playoffs no matter what. At some regard.
You're in the playoffs. I mean, exactly. That's the nice thing about high school sports. Gardner skates in. Went top left, but shot it wide. Gets his own miss. Works it along the boards. They keep it in, go all the way down. Hard's going to chase after it there. Steals a pass there. Tried to just get one out in front. Shot on net. Saved by Bailey on an attempt there from Shagabe. Now to the point. They'll work it across. This shot fanned on. Goes over to Gardner. He's going to rifle one in. It's sticked away there. Stays in, though, as it went all the way over off the sidewall. Comes out. This is Hard. Just threw one through the traffic. It goes just wide left. Melsha gets it. He'll get one up ahead. Shockman's trying to clear. Cannot. Taken away. Out to the point. This one blocked down before it could get to the net. We go under 4 minutes to play. Warroad is not going to let up. They're looking for one more. They wrap one around. Shagabe skips one across. On the stick here. This is Lund. Drops one down. Gardner tried to work back to the middle. Gets it over to Hard. Oof, almost lost it out of the zone. Hard keeps it there. Wraps one off the boards. This is Gardner trying to work there on Larson. Wraps back around. Centering pass out. Shot here off the post. Oof, what a quick trigger that was. Pirates are going to have to get it out of the zone quick, though, or it's going to be a disaster pretty quick. Shockman with a chance to do just that, and they do. So a nice clear from the Pirates there. And they're going to get a line change, and it's not icing either, so it's not going to be a face-off coming back in Crookston zone. This one to Dota. He'll play it off the boards. They're off sides because Taryn was still trying to recover. Warroad's looking a little bit tired. They've had that line out there now for a little over a minute, so they'll probably want to get a line change at some point unless they have numbers, which they might. And we're going to get a trip here on Trudeau. That's another post. Ask and you shall receive. Said I hadn't seen any posts all year. We've seen about 4 or 5 tonight. This one goes wide left. And we still have a delayed penalty coming here on Trudeau for a trip. Skip one across. It's 6-on-5 as they were able to get the goalkeeper off. This one shot, and, well, that one caught. So, I mean, if there wasn't a delayed penalty, what's the call there? I mean, he caught that thing out of midair and was hanging on to the puck.
Well, you have to drop it then to play
just
it.
at some point and play it. I mean,
yeah, because so it's.
I just never seen someone catch a wrist shot from the point like that and hang on to it.
It's a little odd, but
power play for Warroad here. They're up 15-0, and this will take us to the end of the game. Unless they score, of course, then we'll get even strength hockey back. 2 minutes to play. Oh, that one hit off his own teammate out to the right. Trying to find an angle. It was blocked down. It looks like Cords is okay. One around, he's got it. Forge just trying to center one into a slew of players. That one pad down, save there from Bailey on an attempt in close from Henham. Back behind the net. Forge drops one off there. Nice stick play by Dota. He's going to try and skate up the ice. He got tied up, though. Nice, strong defensive play by Warroad. That one tipped down by Andringa, and that might have saved a goal as they were looking there for Henham. They'll work around. Skip one across. That's off the stick there of Landon Thompson. They'll work one down. This one off the boards. Over to Comstock. He'll rifle one. That got blocked down. Not much going on the power play. It's been in the zone, but after the first 10, 15 seconds, they've had a tough time here getting anything in on net. 1:08 to go here. Trying to wrap one around on Longoria there, and eventually losing it. Dota's got it. He's going to come back the other way. Working on the short hand, had it sticked away. Longoria had it knocked away there as we got 30 seconds left on the power play, 52 in the game. Cord skates back, works to the right, drives in, slams on the break, looks to the point. Nice job tipping that one out by Longoria. He lost it, though. It eventually does come out of the zone. Comstock gets it, 16 seconds on the power play. Just a matter of what the final score is at this point. Comstock moves in, tries to go right through the entire defense. A nice little rifle out to the point. This shot blocked down there by Kelly. It's right at his feet. He didn't realize it. Longoria almost chipped it out and does. No, now they say he didn't get out. Got it on net, they score. So a goal with, what are we going to call that one? 16:43 probably, around there.
Around 16 seconds left.
That should essentially, I don't even think we're going to have another face-off. Yeah,
No.
Players are getting on the ice. That's going to do it. 16-0, and the shots on goal 66-8. Warroad, number 2 in the state, and they're taking on number 1 Hermantown tomorrow to wrap things up this weekend, and that should be a good one. We're going to recap everything we just saw, though, in the postgame show, go over the scoring from the final period, and we will talk with head coach Josh Hardy as well, get his thoughts and see what they need to do to prepare for Fergus Falls on Tuesday. That final goal, by the way, Carson Reed. The assist to Will Hardwick and Jack Jones. So that'll do it. As far as the scoring goes, 16-0. We're going to take a quick 3-minute break, and when we come back, we'll have the postgame show here on our live stream, KROXAM.com. 16-0 your final. We'll be back after this word from our sponsors.
This is Judy Hulst, administrator at Villa St. Vincent and the Summit Apartments. Over the years, we have seized the opportunity to make changes and improve the services we offer. Healthcare has taken on a very distinct evolution, focusing on post-acute short stay and return to home. It is our privilege to continue to serve our community with a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, memory care, post-acute short stay, and extended care. We are so grateful for the support of Crookston and the surrounding communities. In this season of Thanksgiving and reflection, please know how very proud Villa St. Vincent and the Summit Apartments are to serve our community.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at GoHugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
The Crookston Eye Clinic is your hometown eye clinic. Whether you have cataracts, glaucoma, macular degeneration, or perfect vision, it's important to have your eyes evaluated to keep them healthy. To help you with your busy schedule, the Crookston office now has extended hours on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. They also have a second location in Fawston to offer even more appointment options. If you've been wanting to try contact lenses or are looking for your next pair of glasses, the doctors at Crookston Eye Clinic are available to see you. Doctors Forget, Smith, and Jananetta are all accepting new patients. Call 281-2020 for the Crookston and Fawston Eye Clinic, the best care in sight.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
a global network that empowers us, a co-op that's there for us every day.
Crookston Valley Cooperative would like to thank area growers for their patronage this year and wish you all a safe and prosperous harvest. Since 1979, Crookston Valley Cooperative has been your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering on the products and service that you've come to expect. For all your fall fertilizer needs, stop by or call Jake at 281-1178. Crookston Valley Cooperative, here to keep you growing.
And welcome back to the Crookston Sports Center here on this Friday night. Final score 16-0. Warroad takes down the Pirates here. They are 15-0 now. And they're taking on number 1 Hermantown in Class 1A tomorrow. So that's going to be a good one. The top 2 teams in 1A going at each other. Should be a lot of fun. Taking a look at the scoring from the final period of play at the 3:21 mark. And it was running time. Keep in mind Minnesota State High School League rule. Number 13, Damon Gardner, added another one at the 3:21 mark. That was assisted from Jason Shagaby. And then they were able to get another one at the 3:54 mark from Todd Pawasan. That one was assisted from Shagabe and Matthew Hard. At the 9:05 mark, they got a goal from Shagabe. That was assisted by Landon Thompson and Damon Gardner. Then at the 10:19 mark, they got one from Carson Pilgrim. That was assisted by Garrett Henham and Murray Marvin Cords. And then the final goal of the night, 17 seconds left, that's what ended the night. It was a goal from number 37, Carson Reed, the senior, and he was assisted by number 27, Will Hardwick, and number 23, Jack Jones. So 16-0 your final. They outshoot the Pirates 66-8. That's 50 saves for Jaron Bailey and 8 saves for the goalkeeper in net for the Warriors, Hampton Solokinski. So final thoughts, Bo, from this one, just things for the Pirates to try and build off of. Obviously, there wasn't a lot for them that went right from the start of this one, but what can they do moving forward here as they get ready for Fergus Falls on Tuesday?
Well, you got to really just take a look at yourself, and this is a game that you're going to have to really see what you're made of. I mean, come back. How are you going to respond from this? Obviously, it's not what you wanted. You knew it was going to be a tough game, but you didn't think it was going to maybe go this bad. I don't know exactly what the expectations were in the locker room, but you just got to really, like I said, put it behind you. You got to have a short memory in all sports, especially after a rough game like this. So, you just got to focus on your next opponent. You got to focus on that. You got to look at, just take it one game at a time. And believe it or not, we're actually getting close to sections already. We're probably a month away before all that fun starts happening, and so there's not a whole lot of games left. So like I said, you can't dwell on this. That's the biggest thing. I think you gotta just look forward and see what you can learn from it.
I've always said that's the thing, though, is that there's a fine line between completely forgetting about it and remembering it to a certain extent so that you take the lessons with you. Because if you just completely flush it, you forget the lesson, you can't necessarily improve upon it and get better. But at the same time, you don't want to dwell on it, like you said. So I think it's a fine balance of both. And there are things that need to be cleaned up, and tonight kind of shows you your weaknesses when you play a team like Warroad, the number 2 team in the state. They really show you what you need to improve on in a hurry. So they get the win 16-0. Again, we went over the scoring. We have that all up on our website as Bo was following along during the game. Thanks to you, Bo, for doing that. You got the saves up there as well, and I will have the story up here a little later on tonight as well as some pictures to go along with it. Let's get into a draft scoreboard update because we can tell you a final score. Crookston Pirates girls basketball, they get the win 65-56 over Virginia, so they start their weekend 1-0, and they're taking on Hermantown tomorrow. That'll be on the air on KROX as they look for a 2-0 weekend, but a big win for them. Last time we heard, it was Fertile Beltrami 37, Crookston 23, so we have not got an update from them yet, but that one should be coming to an end fairly soon. Some other final scores to report on here as we're getting a little bit later on in the night, so some of the scores finally starting to come in. Let's see what else we got here. We mentioned the Wild. They're up 3-1, by the way, at the end of the second. They're probably into the third period now, but the last time I checked. And, I was going to say some other final scores, but I lied. I don't have any up. So nothing else to report on. We will tell you here, though, 16-0 Warroad gets the win over Crookston. And, obviously, Pirates girls basketball beat Virginia. And so we'll have all the scores on our website, KROXAM.com. Click on sports. It's scoreboard updates brought to you by Draft Sports Bar and Grill. I don't know if the rib thing's going to work out. We're sitting at 9 o'clock right now. I don't even know what time
I can't think of
close at, but
yeah, I don't think I want to end my night this late on ribs.
Nah, probably not.
We'll shoot
Maybe,
for next week.
Yeah, next week.
Next Friday, we'll see what the schedule's looking like.
I'll hold you to it. There we go.
But you're buying.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, whatever. Anyways, but seriously, check them out right off of Fisher Avenue, right across from the Crookston Sports Center. Great stuff going on there, and they got more than ribs, as Bo mentioned before, and I've mentioned throughout the night. Lots of great food at Drafts. Make sure to check them out. Special thanks to all the sponsors, by the way, for allowing us to do what we do, sponsoring Crookston Pirates Athletics and UMC Athletics for that matter as well when we call their games. We couldn't do what we do without the sponsors, so big thanks to them for allowing us to do this and I guess call this work, because it really doesn't feel like it most of the time. So it's a lot of fun for us to do this and bring the games, and we hope people get some enjoyment out of it as well. So 16-0 Warroad, your final here tonight from the Crookston Sports Center. And we're going to see if we can get head coach Josh Hardy of the Pirates up here for a little post-game interview, get his thoughts as he's probably wrapping up his post-game talk with his team right now, recap some of the events from the game today, get his overall thoughts and what they need to do to prepare for tomorrow. We will also let you know we will have the Coach's Corner show tomorrow morning live from the Irishman Shanty at 9 a.m., so you can look forward to that, and then a busy slate of games tomorrow as well. We mentioned Crookston Pirates girls basketball. They'll be on the air tomorrow as they take on Hermantown. And I'll just quick pull up the Saturday schedule and run through some of the ones that we'll have for you tomorrow, because we have a minute or two here to quickly do that. And
it's a busy one.
It is. I mean, it is every weekend at this time of the year. No UMC basketball. That's the one thing that's off about it because of the COVID protocol, so they're not playing. But UMC club hockey is playing, girls hockey playing, as Crookston's hosting Northern Lakes. You'll be here for that one, I believe.
Yep.
KROXAM.com with Frank Fee calling that one. And girls basketball, that one against Hermantown is going to start at 1:30 roughly. So the preview, Riverview Health pregame show will be at 1 o'clock roughly as they take on Hermantown. And then, as we mentioned, we'll have an NFL wild card doubleheader tomorrow. It's the Vegas Raiders against Cincinnati at 3. And then it's New England at Buffalo to cap things up. Then a triple header on Sunday. We'll have those all on the air as well, KROX. And you can find us, listen to us online, KROXAM.com, as well as going to 105.7 FM, 1260 AM, and plenty of other ways to listen as well. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll get Pirates head coach Josh Hardy on for the post-game show interview. That'll be coming up in a little bit after this word from our sponsors.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Harvest is more than the act of reaping what you've sown. It's the culmination of months of hard effort, along with a few weeks of working 24/7 to bring the crop in. At Sesvanderhof, we're continuously working to develop sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature, so that you can end each harvest on a high note. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Sesvanderhof, a passion that grows.
Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs offers child-centered, family-focused services in a community-based setting. The program provides health, nutrition, dental, mental health, family services, and parent engagement opportunities. Available for income-eligible children birth to 5 years old, as well as children with special needs, at-risk children, and families and pregnant women. Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs has centers in East Grand Forks, Grafton, Ada, and Crookston. For more information, visit tvoc.org.
fall season right around the corner, Grove Mechanical in Crookston is ready to prepare you for winter. They suggest having your heating system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly. A skilled technician will clean and service your heating equipment to ensure safe and efficient operation. It's never too early to get ready for the upcoming winter season. Before the cold sets in, call Grove Mechanical today, your hometown heating and cooling professionals. Give them a call, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small-town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
Hi, Tommy Helgeson here at Christian Brothers Ford in Crookston. We've got new Fords on the lot, including F-150s, Edges, Explorers, and Expeditions, and a great selection of used, including over 30 used pickups on the ground with prices starting at $16,999. Check out our complete inventory at ChristianBrothersFord.com and all of our stores at ChristianCarsOnline.com. And don't forget to like us on Facebook. Christian Brothers Ford in Crookston. Give us a call today, 281-1338, where we make it easy.
And welcome back to the Crookston Sports Center postgame show here on our live stream, KRXAM.com, and on YouTube. And right on cue as we come back, Coach Josh Hardy is up into the booth. We were just going to come down and check and see if we could get you up here, but of
course,
right on cue. So thanks for coming up. Not the way you wanted it to go tonight, but we saw why Warroad's number 2 in the state. That's for sure.
I mean, I imagine after tomorrow, when I would think they're going to probably beat Hermantown tomorrow. We're going to see them as number 1, and that's the best team. I mean, I think I've been here 8 years now, and then coached International Falls before that, and that's easily the best high school hockey team that I've seen in my time coaching. That's real deal. They're Damon Gardner's gonna play in the NHL one day. I think Jason Shogabay is gonna play in the NHL one day, and our guys are gonna walk and say, "Oh yeah, that guy scored 6 against us," or you know what I mean. And I told him, I said, "Hey, I did that too." Watching Hermantown and a couple of those guys play against me growing up, but it's tough. I was disappointed. The score doesn't matter. Like we were obviously expected to lose this game, but I was disappointed mostly in the first period. I don't know. It just you could see it in our eyes. But they got a couple of I thought we played good for the first 5 or 6 minutes, and then they got a couple of goals. It was kind of a cheesy one on the first one, and then we just that quit. Like it was like, here we go again. And I hadn't seen that in a couple of weeks here from these guys. So that was frustrating for me as a coach to see. We're not going to change we talked about it between the second and third period. We're not going to change our skill level in this short a time, right? And they were exposing our skill level, obviously, but we can control, things like our mindset, our hockey sense. There was a couple of times out there where we try to do too much when we're out there against 13 and 17, and we don't get pucks deep. We make a bad change. We those end up in the back of our net, right? Like, and when you play a top team like that, you can't afford to make those mistakes. Something I wrote on the board at the beginning of the game was, for our pregame meeting, was that the little things will make us competitive tonight, and we just didn't do a very good job on those little things.
So what is kind of the overall feel right now from the boys after a game like this? What was kind of the talk in the postgame show?
Yeah, I mean, obviously they're frustrated, and that's good, right? That shows that they care. It's not we lost, whatever. They were some frustrated boys, guys that made mistakes. I think that a lot of guys, it's hard. They're put in situations against a top end talent that in top to bottom, first line, second line, third line, like they were much better than us in every aspect of the game. And when you're that much better in a skill set, it's your decision making has to be faster. You're and if you're not, then you're in trouble. And guys were frustrated. I think it was a good realization for us, for some of our guys, that, oh man, like I got work to do. I think Coach Morgan was succinctly described it after the game when he said, we lost 2 hockey players tonight. We didn't lose to kids who play hockey. And there's a big difference there, and there's a lot of truth to that. So it was obviously disappointed, but we talked about, hey, that momentum that we were starting to build, after Thief River, after Park Rapids, we got to try to hang on to that, right? Because now we get another good opportunity against a good Fergus Falls team on Tuesday, and then a huge section matchup against Bagley on Thursday. So we got to try to find that. We got to flush this one. Obviously it's frustrating. I feel awful about the score. I know Jerry's, I thought played great tonight. We kind of just talked through all the goals there before I came up here, and it's like, what do you do? He's like, Gardner came down and shot the one on him, and he's like, that's
never even saw the puck.
Yeah, that's like NHL level right there, right? Like the way he changed speed from the top of the dot, or just from like the dot to the blue line, was really impressive. So yeah, they were fun to watch tonight. Obviously would have liked to play a little bit better, but we're gonna be back at her on Tuesday, and get practice on Monday, and hopefully can build some momentum into next week.
Well, hey, best of luck next week. Thanks for the time, Coach, and get him on Tuesday.
Thanks.
All right, that's head coach Josh Hardy joining us in the postgame show. We appreciate his time. They'll be taking on Fergus Falls on Tuesday night, and we will have that one here on KROX Radio. So not on the live stream, but on KROX Radio. The puck will drop around at 7:15. That'll just about conclude things here tonight from the Crookston Sports Center. Thanks to everyone that tuned in and watched. Special thanks to Bo for keeping along with the scoring throughout the night, running the cameras. Big thanks to him as always. This is Weimerl signing off, and we'll catch you next time on the live stream. Again, your final score 16-0 Warroad over the Pirates. Have a great night and have yourself a great weekend.